right, let's get started. Welcome everybody. So this is Path to Nowhere. Today we are playing through Eternal Nightmare. So let's go to Eternal Nightmare. Eternal Nightmare Traceback. I've already done the introduction. So you know, the tutorial stage with Shin and all that. So what we're going to be jumping straight into Lichen's story. Just correct me. It's I need to practice. I don't talk Mandarin to people anymore. Like except to like my mom, like once every 2 weeks, because we just text for the most part. So yeah, like give me reasons to correct my Mandarin, please. Yeah. Well, it could be Lichen, it could be Lichen, but you know, who knows? I do admit that I have issues sometimes with pronouncing Yugu. Because like switching back and forth between Yugu and English is like a little bit hard for me sometimes. Because I don't. Yeah, like I can code switch okay, but just yeah, it's weird. It's my brain. Yeah. Anyway, so story mode. Eternal Nightmare Tracing Back story mode. I can't choose. Wait, I'm stuck? Okay. Well, anyway, so chapter 1, The City Beyond Tribulation. Chapter 1, The First Second in Eternity. Maria's city of old sinks into mist and briny tides. Figures from the past wander through this desolation as all that once was driven into darkness by the light of illusionary moon. Season rules. The journey to escape the lost ruins of Maria City begins once more. You must navigate between the seemingly tangible realm of Yang and the death-haunted void of Yin. To confront these intertwined dual realms, you need to assemble 2 squads of limited size. Make your choices and pay their costs before your sanity runs out, in hopes of reaching the unknown exit. Oh. This place of death, who does it claim? Oh. 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 It gathers souls, but gets their name. Rhythmic beats pulse through the darkness, ancient and sorrowful, as though crossing centuries to reach you. Each one lands like a stone dropped into deep water. You force your eyes open. Fog clings thick, but through it you glimpse figures in white at the far end, moving with the slowness of ritual. The foremost carries a white funeral banner that sways with each step as they chant. They fade into the darkness, into the distance. Then the flakes begin, white and soft as snow. They drift onto your body, your face. You reach up, only to find ashes, burnt paper offerings, crumbling between your fingers, scattering on the wind before you can hold them. The fog lifts, but this is not the Bureau's lounge. Above you stretches a sky the color of sickness, gray, green, and heavy. Before you lies a barren earth, twisted and crumbling. You're back. Again. But you remember leaving. You remember escaping those ruins, returning to the Bureau and submitting to the full weight of their medical examination. Sleep deprived, they said. Mild anemia. Nothing severe. Troll promised to find the records on Maria City, the place Shin named. And now, with the new illusionary moon tidal cycle approaching, the Ring Research Institute has prepared to monitor. You know the rhythm now. Sleep brings a dizzying nightmare, fooled by the illusionary moon's tide. But never like this, never so precise. Last time, you wandered through ruins to arrive. This time, you have fallen directly into the twisted, breathing depths where nightmare lives. So this is what that woman's doing after all. As if hearing the thought, her laughter curls through your ears. You shake your head, brow tight. You will not give her the satisfaction. No matter how many times it takes, you will leave. You will return where you truly belong. So, this is Shin's fault? Is that what's... Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm hearing, is this is all Shin's fault. And welcome, young potato. This is the, Oh, sorry. Keep going. Yeah, right. But the darkness has already heard your resolve. It answered with squirming movement. The aberrations you fled before have not forgotten your scent. The phantoms remember your shape. And tonight, they are more excited, more hungry than last time. Shouldn't it be hungrier than last time? Anyway, we try to summon the shackles. The whispers withdraw, but the darkness itself becomes a witness. From its depths, invisible eyes open because of you, because of something you did, something you still do not understand. You clench your fist, feeling the power of the shackles in your palm. You must use your only weapon with care. You recall the stele and the red hypercube flowers at the dream's end. It functioned like a boundary marker. To escape again, you need to find another. Ding. As if in response, the distance answers. Crisp metallic chimes ring out, cutting through the quiet. You listen closer, and a melody takes shape. A bell? If the melody springs from something like a bell, then Fortune smiles. But Fortune is a stranger here. It could also be a monster wearing the shape of music. You must stay vigilant. You clench your fist, feeling the faint power of the shackles, and take a deep breath. Following the sound, you proceed with caution. Alright, so let's see. Step 1. Unknown destiny. Yeah. Pagoda tree shadow. A pagoda tree grows from the crumbling wall, its branches drooping unusually low as if they're poised to seize you by the waist. Knots in a faded red hang beneath the tree. Strangely, they do not sway with the wind, only trembling slightly as you draw near. You hear someone counting within the tree shadow, slowly, deliberately, until it reaches the number of steps you've taken. Then it stops, as if waiting to see what your next move will be. Let's walk around the tree. It seems safe. It's fine. Let's see. You take half a step back, skirting the patch of darkness beside the roots before circling around the side. The pagoda tree casts an even deeper shadow. Its branches still swing behind you, yet none touch you. Hi, Ophi. It isn't until you pass the tree that a faint sense of relief settles in, only for you to realize a stripped branch has somehow found its way into your hand. You pick up the fallen branches. Obtain a random star card. Ooh, Empress. Is it? Upon use, attain 1 random void crystal. Alright. So we click on the star card. We click check. Ooh. Gain more stones. I should eat. More money. More money, more good. This one is... Okay, this one gets me the coin. Okay. Let's do Unknown Destiny 2. The Ancient Well. A gray-green well stands in the middle of the path. Its rim is glistening with moisture, yet there is no water inside. Stranger still, the sounds of something dripping reverberate ceaselessly from below. As you approach, a break on the rim shifts with a soft click, and faint muffled cries rise from the depths. Mist coils around the well's mouth like a hand that refuses to fall, seizing hold of your attention. I got coins spare. Oh! The illusionary moon coin drops into the well and vanishes mid-fall without a sound, as though swallowed whole by something greedy. You wait for a moment. A faint glow then flickers from the depths, and the cries below grows more urgent. The anomaly in the well lingers for a while. Seeing no further action from you, clear water soon bubbles up at the rim, spitting out a pile of illusionary moon coins. It seems to be luring you to stay. No thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. Money, 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 money. Alright, now I have money. Alright, let's get some sinners. Familiar figures stand at the corner of the ruins, like reflections pressed beneath the surface of water. The silhouettes twist and warp within the surroundings. Their eyes gleam hollow and empty. Ooh. Let's refresh. Sure, why not? I can always replace her later, right?
To walk into this place. I'd like to have a little garden outside my room. Thanks.
Coco is coming. But I can't equip her yet, right? Oh no, I do have a slot. My more is S1. Okay. The real question is why is Nightmare Teen, Jasmine, and Hestia? Like, like who thought this was a good team? Also, additionally, why is Hestia in the take slot? Yeah. And maybe Coco's the take. This is fine. Yes. Okay, cool. Let's do this under Destiny. Paper effigy. 2 rows of paper effigies stand at the street corner. They are featureless, with unsettling runes in place of their face, and the creases on their paper garments look freshly folded. None of the effigies face you directly when you approach, but with each step you take, some unknown substance forms around them, piling into a thin layer of ash at their feet. It appears to be incense ash, yet familiar to the ashes of bones at the same time. You keep your gaze fixed on your feet, eyes locked on the only path forward. The paper effigies do not move, yet you feel those blank faces watching your every step as you pass. When you emerge from the street corner, you find paper ash clinging to your palm and a pattern resembling a talisman. Whether it's a mark or a protective charm, you cannot tell. I'm sure it is there for a reason. We're gonna leave the ashes. This is like Palm Sunday, except with your hand. For those of you who are Christian. You leave it be, letting the paper ash cling to your palm. You can faintly feel the warmth of the patterns against your skin, like a wordless talisman pressed against your vital point. Nice. Ooh. Discounts! This is a very shopping centric run. You hear the distant chime of bells. Ding! Ding! Exploration has bled you dry. Stamina gone, reserves emptied. But worse than the weariness is the loss of certainty. There's no safe path anymore. Not one. The fog thickens ahead, swallowing everything behind a few steps. And through it, those gazes cling to you, impossible to shake. They follow no matter where you turn, as well as the chime. There's a different way to pronounce discount? Yeah. Yeah, you don't pronounce the S in Viscount. So, I mean... I think there's only like 3? Viscount. That's what, yeah, there's like 2 or 3 of them. There's 2 known ones. There might be some other hidden ones. Hidden French people on Sin. I cannot waste away like this. I must find a way forward. There's no other choice. Ding! Just then, a soft rustling reaches you from the side. Straining to see, you make out a hunched figure moving through the mist. If this guy is not our next immortal after Lichen, I'm going to be very surprised. Like, the figure wears a patchwork of brightly colored clothing and walks with a limp. Yet the damp fog which clings to everything else seems to have no effect on them whatsoever. They maintain their slow but steady course, heading somewhere with clear intent. They know the way. You follow with caution. After following the figure for a while, the fog begins to thin at last and the path resolves before you. The unsettling gazes no longer press in from all sides, and even the ringing in your ears gradually slows before fading into silence. It worked! Yes, your choice was right. Following the figure led you out of that perilous fog. You can breathe easy, at least for now. So then, what next? Do you look back, hoping to glimpse what that fog truly was? Do you scout ahead, searching for a sign of where to go? Or do you simply stop and take a break? After all, this ordeal has left you utterly drained, your thoughts growing hazy at the edges. I mean, time doesn't matter here. Let's take a nap. Uh-oh. Oh no. What's going on? You make your choice, but your body refuses to obey. Instead, it continues forward with unsteady, floating steps, trailing after the white figure ahead. Onward. Onward. Yeah, I guess it didn't matter. Panic jolts through you. You struggle, thrash against the invisible grip, but your legs keep dragging forward, one step, then another, and then. The path grows increasingly crowded. More figures materialize beside you, appearing from nowhere. They move as one, silent and blurred, all heading in the same direction. When you glance down, you see your own hands turning to mist, just like theirs. A leaf caught in the current, and the river will not let go. No! Something's wrong! I have to get away from them! You fight. You thrash against the pool, but your feet refuse to halt, dragging you forward step by helpless step. Your body turns translucent. Your breath comes in ragged gasps, and your consciousness flickers at the edges. Stop! Stop! The cry tears from your throat, but your body doesn't hear. It doesn't belong to you anymore. And then something peculiar cuts through the haze. Stone lions line the roadside as the procession shuffles past them blind. But you see, crimson threads wrap around each lion thick as rope, and their loose ends trail across the ground, coming to rest at your feet. That's it. You can't stop moving, but if you must march, then at least you can reach for the red threads and trip yourself. Sorry, I mean that's such a random thing, but yeah, you're right. Chief is really good at finding random solutions. Yeah, so we're gonna trip ourselves on purpose. Let's see what happens. Ugh. In an instant, the torrent of figures crashes over you like floodwaters threatening to pull you under. You hold on tight to the red threads. You grip the threads with everything you have and fight your way towards where they lead. Just as your sanity begins to fray and your strength gives out, you stumble free. The tide releases you. You collapse, gasping, heart hammering against your ribs, but slowly, blessedly, your body remembers it belongs to you again. You look around. The ruins have opened into a clearing, and you stand at its center, surrounded. Stone lions tower around you like silent sentinels, their bodies rising high as buildings. Okay, I'm gonna break atmosphere for just a hot second, and like I see these mentions of like stone lions, and did somebody leave or join? Oh, hi, Karen. Let's see. Hello, thank you for coming. But yeah, so yeah, I'm breaking immersion for just a hot second because I see the stone lions, and like all I can think of right now is the you know, the Chinese tongue twister, 44 dead stone lions. Yeah. I like showing the romanization of that to the pinging. Yeah. I like showing the pinging of it to friends because they're all like, oh, what is this? Well, let me try. Hold on a second. 44狮子. That's all you're getting as that first sentence out of me. I don't remember the rest. It's a tongue twister. It's I was reading a book once, and the character was really drunk, and the other like was acting really drunk, and the other person like wasn't sure how sober they were, and so they're like, hey, recite this tongue twister, and then they recited like, hey, you're not drunk enough, keep drinking. Yeah. Oh. Yep. But anyway, back to the story. Red threads bind their eyes, layer upon layer. The trail ends hanging down like weeping wounds. Their mouths are wide open, locked in grins that hold no warmth. You stumble back, heart lurching, and crash into something solid. A stone statue tumbles to the ground before you, scattering rubble. You stare at its face, frozen. It wears your expression, your terror, your wide, uncomprehending eyes. These statues, could they be? You release the shackle. Fear grips you. You lash out with everything you have, your shackles screaming through the air. But the stone lions don't even scar, and still they laugh. The shrill laughter rises and falls in waves, each one driving deeper into your consciousness, shredding the edges of your sanity. I have to get out of here. You spin to flee, but every path is sealed. Stone lions block every exit, towering and mocking, and among them, standing perfectly still, is a figure in white. Bright clothing, a familiar limp, the same one who led you here. Hitting them won't work. They helped you. You must give something in return. You accepted their help, so you have to pay the price. Wait, I did not consent to being helped by weird stone lions with sneering faces. I did not consent. Yeah. Yep, every path is sealed you meet, which means they lead to nowhere, just like the game. Oh, whoops, I skipped the sentence. His voice is hoarse and grating, scraping against your eardrums like a saw through wood. Before you can think, the words spill from your mouth. And what would it? Ding, 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 ding. Before all the words leave your mouth, chimes shatter the silence in the distance, sharp and urgent. They cut you off, but it's already too late. The figure lifts his head, and for the first time you truly see healing paint, not bright clothes, crumbled folds, not wrinkled skin, rude scissor cuts, not a human shape, and hollow, pitch black eyes lifting to meet yours. Okay, that is creepy. Yeah. This is a fucking creepy effigy. It's a paper effigy. You want to know? You want to know? You want to know? You want to know? The bell rings out frantically. The paper effigy shuffles closer, muttering under its breath. But you can't back away. Behind you, the blood-stained stone statues wait, their grins still leering down at you from every angle. If you want to know, then ask for it! Demand it! Beg for it! In your dreams! I have a stack of laundry juice. Thank you, though. I have a little tin. It's fine.
There is nothing to fear.
All these eyes on me.
Coco's a tank.
Flowers will bloom wherever I go.
No, they come up this way, right? Yeah. And that's broken. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. That makes sense. God, I cannot remember how to play Coco. I put the flowers on the other people, right?
Bloom here till the day you
Oh, I
wither.
put flowers on Coco?
Bloom here till the day
I
you
mean,
wither.
I'm not super worried about this fight.
This is the guidance of the flames.
Wait, did I put the other flower on Hestia or Jasmine?
Come, dance with me. Bloom here till the day you wither.
Oh yeah.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
Unlike some characters.
This-
Oops, that was a waste.
Is the guidance of the flames.
No, I like the Chinese core EDM sound of this soundtrack. Your shackles lash out. The paper effigy shrieks, a thin, tearing sound, and shatters into fragments. You don't hesitate. You slip past its remains and run, desperate for escape. But despair crashes down moments later. The path ahead is gone, erased. In its place stands a wall of impenetrable darkness, waiting for you to step into its depth. What is the oh man, did I get rid of it? No, it's here. Behind you, the fragments stir, reforming. 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 4. The resurrected effigies drag their bodies across the ground, pulling themselves towards you. This is so creepy. Like, this is like some Chinese horror shit right here. Like, they did a really, really good job with the atmosphere. Like, just to zoom in. The zoom in is just like, you'll never find. Oh yeah, those the faces look like the Lichen lines. we can look it up later. But yeah, it's Lichen trigrams. You'll never find your way out alone. Beg me and I'll show you the path. All it takes is a single plea. Around you, the paper effigies and stone statues multiply, and with each passing moment, your limbs grow heavier, heavier, as if your very flesh is turning to stone from the inside out. You have to move. You have to escape. Whatever these things are, they're pulling you under, and if you stay any longer, you'll become one of them, trapped and frozen forever. I will not let you keep me here! Your body fails you mid-motion. You crumble in the moment you strike the ground. You hear a dull, heavy thud of stone meeting earth. You force your head around, muscles screaming, only to see a swarm of paper effigies and red-threaded lions closing in. Ding! A single bell. Oh, that's cool! Oh, that's really cool! Oh, that's fucking cool! The little. I don't know if that's 2D or an actual animation, but that's really cool. A single bell note rings out pure and sharp, and the fog recoils. Pale blue spectral flames erupt from the ground before you, cold fire roaring skyward. The paper effigies ignite instantly, curling and shriveling like dead leaves in a furnace. From their burning forms comes a sound that might almost be screaming. You look up, eyes wide, gaze traveling past the flames.
Mao. 非必空克一阵离对
Okay, quick question. I haven't playing in English, right? So yeah, no, I'm wondering. No. What I'm wondering is it because they said it like this, like her pronunciation is actually really good? I'm wondering if the voice actor is Chinese American. They have not. I've been looking. So, but because of this pronunciation, I'm definitely wondering if she's Chinese American. Because I know some people were guessing it was like Molly Zhang, who is Chinese American and actually speaks Mandarin. Yeah. Yeah, like yeah. She also plays Zhang Fengyi, and she also plays Moore, in this game. Yeah, Molly Zhang's Moore. Yeah, she did the she was announced in the second year Annie video clip. A mask conceals the upper half of the woman's face. Only her pale lips remain visible, shaping a mantra that means nothing to you. Each syllable falls deliberately as if the words themselves have weight. She moves towards you, unhurried, stepping through the spectral flames as though they were solid ground. One side of her robe is dark with stain, but the fire does not touch her.
Heed my command. Let the fire take you.
The bell rises in her hand. She flicks her wrist and the ringing swells, becoming something vast. The spectral flames leap to obey. They burn away the fog that has plagued you since the beginning. Those cold, watering eyes are gone, and the paper effigies curl and crumble to ash in the space of a heartbeat. Her hands form another seal. In an instant, the red threads on the lions ignite, and when the last thread snaps, the stone beasts shatter completely. The screams rise from the wreckage, anguished and terrible. The flames crackle and hiss, but gradually, inevitably, both fade into utter stillness. In that stillness, you see the woman slowly turning her head towards you. Hey, it's the familiar Eternal Nightmare background system. Her skin holds no color, bloodless as bone. Long black hair spills down her back, drifting lazily in the fog, and the bell in her hand sways with each gentle movement. Ding! The familiar mask on her face catches your attention. Perhaps she was part of the expedition too? But then why the Eastian robe? Is the bell in her hand the source of those warning chimes? Has she been the one helping you all this time? Perhaps, Chief. But I really do. I think like her mask is like really cool. Like the fish and the yin and the yang. Wild. This event, like just Lichen in general, is just like a deep dive into Taoist lore. She approaches silently, making no sound at all. Her hand reaches towards you. Her sleeves drift close, nearly brushing the tip of your nose. And you see her fingers, slender yet vivid red like blood. Golden runes pulse across her skin, alive with light. She doesn't notice your tension, or if she does, she gives no sign. She steps closer still. The spectral flames still cling to her, flickering softly. As she draws near, tiny sparks drift free. They fall into your hand and you find them ice cold. We'll take her hand. Her hand is cold, and when you grasp it for leverage, it doesn't move at all. And she holds you to your feet as if you weigh nothing. You stay where you are, wary, your grip on the shackles hidden but steady. Still, she demands no price. She lets go and retreats a single step. Her head tilts, just slightly, studying you. Perhaps, though you can't be sure. Then, slowly, her lips part.
The divination did not lie. Here you are.
I don't think it's Molly. Molly has a higher pitched voice, and most of her characters actually just kind of sound like her with different inflections. Like if you compare like Zhang Yi and Moore and Sele from Honkai Star Rail's voice, like all side by side, you're like, oh yeah, no, that sounds like Molly. Especially if you also then compare it to like her streaming sound, her streaming voice. It's kind of like how, for the most part, like 90% of the things you hear Laura Bailey in, like you're like, oh yeah, that just sounds like Laura Bailey with a different accent. Until you actually like listen to her playing Critical Role, and then like she's doing her gesture voice, and you're like, holy shit, where did that voice come from? Yeah, but Molly does have that gremlin scream. And just imagine like Lichen doing the gremlin scream is it's good. That's good. You were looking for me? She gives a stiff nod, then lifts the bell in her hand and gives it a soft shake, as if to say there's nothing here.
Do you wish to leave? I can be your guide out of here.
She sounds actually, her voice actually, like the lowness of it actually reminds me a little bit of Sito. You can't read her. Her voice gives nothing away. But she saved you, and she's asked for nothing. Maybe that means something. Maybe she's different from the paper effigies after all. You know the way out of here? Can you show me? She nods once more and then turns and walks away. One of these days, I'm going to figure out Chief's voice. And like, it's probably going to end up being like fucking Keanu Reeves at some point. I mean, do we have any choice? With no better path in sight, you draw a breath and go to her. Assured of your company, she presses on. Her bell pulses slow and deep, each chime pushing back the dark like ripples on black water. Ding. Your foot strikes something. You look down and find the copper coin from before. This time, its reverse face stares up at you. A sudden unease crawls over your skin. Ding, ding, ding. The bell grows distant. She's pulling away. No time to think. You snatch the coin, pocket it, and hurry after her. Okay, now I have a bad feeling about this coin.
From the darkness, I have divined your arrival at this very moment.
Okay, so quick question.
Destined sign.
Is this a free Lichen for use in Eternal Nightmare? Or is this a free shackle? Oh, okay, damn. It'd be nice, right, if they gave us a free, like, free S-Class? Yeah, I got her a one pull! It would be really nice. All right, yeah, this Jasmine is physical. Okay, there we go. Ballista-kun, where are you? What is coin? Where is coin? I don't see. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, right? Like, yeah, like with the trials, it's like, oh yeah, you totally got S-Class. This free S-Class. Okay, oh, let's see. Unknown destiny. Companion. The woman with the bell walks half a step ahead of you, her hem barely moving in the fog like a shadow suspended in the air. She shakes her bell, and with each ring, the joss paper in the street corner presses itself flat against the ground. The pagoda tree's shadow retracts its branches, and the well's echoes sink back into the depths. It's unnervingly safe and terrifyingly still. But we are a curious chief, and we're going to ask questions. You try asking if she was the one who rang the bell to guide you earlier. The woman stops and turns to look at you. The soft chime of a bell follows, giving you the answer. Something in your chest loosens, yet the unease hasn't completely dissipated. You quicken your pace to catch up with her. Your footsteps are heavy, and the same goes for your thought. Wait, what? Why did I lose sanity from that? Uh-oh. I don't like this. Guidance. You pass through a street that seems to be an endless loop. Doors and windows remain frozen and pushed open. You feel an irresistible urge to step inside, but the frantic ringing of the bell holds you back. Blurred words flash continuously through your mind like ink smeared with blood. You struggle to stay calm, keeping your eyes fixed on the woman with the bell ahead, hoping to get more information from her. Yeah, I got sand. Let's do this. Let's live dangerously. You try asking if she was a member of the expedition team. The woman stops and turns to look at you. After a moment's hesitation, she nods. In that instant, you feel a warmth in your chest, which turns cold as fast as it came. Her condition seems worse than anyone else you've encountered. She can barely speak at this point. Has her mind deteriorated that badly? And we lose another point of sanity for thinking about just how bad off is she. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, that's underground script, right? And that's just like randomly changing. So I'm gonna have to. Behind your eyes, crimson text turns endless and illegible. The harder you try to read it, the more it burns. In the land of the revenants, the fog dissipates slightly, but the surroundings grow stranger still, as if folded and unfolded by unseen hands. In one moment, the path beneath your feet shifts diagonally, then it starts shifting overhead before you know it. Fortunately, her bell suppresses the dislocation, letting you cling to the illusion of moving forward. You dare not press her with more questions. Oh, but you notice that she speaks more smoothly now. Or perhaps you're simply beginning to understand more of what she says. Amid your exchange, you faintly hear the clink of a copper coin striking the ground behind you. We're going to keep asking questions. She raises the bell once more. Its pale red glow illuminates the light ahead. After a moment, she finally answers. The land of the revenants. The instant she notices you can clearly understand her, her eyes seem to brighten, though perhaps it's only your imagination. And this again. Searching. She leads you down a long street, one so silent you can hear yourself swallowing. The bell rings softly, dispersing every ghost and specter along the way until only you and she remain. The blur text in your mind grows slightly clearer, shifting from illegible to barely recognizable. The sound of copper coins striking the ground echoes around you. Okay. Like, what's with the fucking coins? Like, this is getting to a point where it's creepy. Clearly, I'm in an underworld situation. Chief asking questions. Okay. The Greek one where you don't look back. That's Orpheus and Euripides, and that was specific to Orpheus and Euripides. Yeah. Sorry, I was reading other things and not chat. Euripides? No, it's pronounced... Isn't it pronounced Euripides? I've been listening... Look, I've been listening to a lot of Hadestown. God damn it. Eurydice? Is it Eurydice? It's pronounced Euripides in Hadestown, though. They say Euripides, right? Like, I'm not crazy. No, hold on a second. Ah, damn it. Okay, we're gonna do this later. We're getting sidetracked. We're gonna do this later. Eurydice, that's it. Okay. I was like, it's Eurydice. Okay, it was, I was saying to Pete. I apologize, but it's Eurydice. Okay, okay, so back to the game. Her face goes blank for an instant as if staring at a figure that isn't there. Then she speaks, looking for someone. The words are simple, yet they weigh heavy on your heart. Who is she searching for? Another expedition member? You want to press further, but it feels as though your emotions are being slowly drained, leaving only a mechanical urge to keep moving forward. Okay, well, relics! An old box sits wedged among the rubble, so clean it looks as if it was freshly placed. A thin mist clings to its clasp, releasing a soft chime at the slightest touch. Treasures of old lie within, perfectly preserved. Mania exoskeleton. Manias within a 3x3 square around your own summoned creatures. Ooh. Okay. Alright. That's not gonna help me here, but okay. Cool. I mean, I'm not playing summons. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, I can equip stuff anytime I want, right? Okay, so I'm not gonna bother equipping it just yet. We're gonna recover some sanity though. Behind a collapsed wall lies a campsite, unnervingly clean. The dust and mist that fill the air seemingly avoid the fire pit, and a half-burned candle still holds a trace of warmth. A crumpled note lies pinned to the ground. Gaze upon the dead, and death shall gaze back. Listen to the dead, and death shall listen. Inquire the dead, and death shall answer. A gentle breeze passes through. You catch a faint, briny scent. Faint, briny. Is that Shin again? Shin? No, Shin! You sit down against the wall. The campsite's unnatural cleanliness seems to stem from one layer of thin membrane, and it wraps around you. You feel your fatigue being slowly pulled away as the candle's lingering warmth slows your heartbeat. By the time you rise, clarity has seeped back into your soul. That's kind of... It's both creepy and also cool. Like, who is this? Right? Like somebody is giving us a healing hug. Ooh. Time to challenge the boss. No? Okay. More sanity! More sanity! We're gonna collect supplies this time. You don't dare linger. You quickly sort through what you found at the campsite while steadying your breathing. The recovery is shallow, but it feels like a screw has been tightened in your mind. Enough to gather your focus once more. Ooh, unknown destiny. The guide. She rings her bell as she walks, holding back whatever that's prowling in the fog. The paper effigies no longer turn their heads. The well no longer beckons, and the pagoda tree's shadows no longer bars the way. You realize she's leading you somewhere. Could it be the way out? Oh wait, haven't we done this one already? I'm just gonna follow quietly this time. Ooh, it's a shop! Time to go shopping. You step into a silent nightmare fissure. Dust hangs suspended in the air, and strange gray light flickers in the distance. It seems time is frozen here. Several nightmare goblins wave at you from the numerous old stalls. Their wares are dazzling in variety, yet enshrouded. I feel like the nightmare goblins are always like really friendly. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, that one's kind of nice. What's the fusion on that? Oh. Ooh. Oh, I'm poor. I'm too poor for that one. Okay. We're gonna buy some silver. Because that's all I can afford. I'm too poor. It's fine. Okay, let's see. Yes. Unknown destiny. Behind your eyes, crimson text churns, endless and illegible. The harder you try to read, the more it burns. Let's see. I wonder if this is... Okay, maybe that's on purpose. You enter an utterly silent street. All sounds except your heartbeat smothered by the bell. 2 copper coins strike the ground in rapid succession, sounding as if they were warning you of something. The blurred text that has been lingering in your mind finally unfolds before your eyes as rows of wet ink talisman scripts. You can barely make out the strokes for no, departed, and spirits. You suddenly become certain of one thing. You're at the doorstep of the answer. Okay. You pick up the characters you can recognize and ask someone with the bell what they mean. Through her nods and brief replies, you begin to sense a pattern in the text. The truth feels within reach now. Okay, now we go for the boss. Let's yellow this. Ding! Ding! Oh, that would be so cool though. Like, if the narrator of Darkest Dungeon, like, narrated Eternal Nightmare. That'd be so fucking cool. But instead you get me. Footsteps and bell chimes. Footsteps and bell chimes weave through the strange rock forest, echoing off stone again and again. The same scenery scrolls past until time blurs to nothing. Then, finally, bats! Hypercube flowers bloom ahead, a familiar sea of crimson, and there, standing silently among them, is the realm stele that marks the exit. She did not lie. The way out waits. After so long wandering this eerie city, your limbs have gone numb. Wasting no time, you approach the realm stele and reach out to touch it. A dark fog seeps from nowhere, coiling upon the stele like a breath on glass. The monster guarding this place is coming. You step back, shackles loose in your grip, ready. She glances at you, vigilant, coiled, then up at the dark fog taking shape in the air. A long moment passes. Slowly, she lifts her hand and the bell rings once again. Pale blue flames surge from the ground, swallowing the dark fog whole. In moments it crumbles, scattered, gone without a trace. You never expected the battle to end before it began. The stone steel before you glows softly now, beckoning you to leave. Wow, that was a short trip. Thank you. If you hadn't rung that bell to warn me or shown up when you did, I'd probably still be lost in this ghost city.
You wished to leave.
You gaze at her, this expedition member whose name you never learned. Her bell has accompanied you all this way, chiming through every shadow. Now you're about to wake from this nightmare while she... Will you come with me? She looks at your outstretched hand. A long silence, then she shakes her head, a faint smile touching her lips as if bidding you farewell. The stone steel's glow brightens. You let your eyes close, but you carry her with you. Once you wake, you'll find her name in the archives. You will remember her. I mean, you know, Chief is an optimist. He will save everyone. Oh shit, what is this? What is this? Oh, that's the wrong one. We were lied to. You open your eyes, but the nightmare is still there. Something's wrong. Your hand, the one pressed against the steel, is no longer just yours. Golden runes crawl over it, identical to the woman's. They spread without pause, consuming you. Oh shit. Wait, what? Like, no, what was that? Hands, feet, neck, face, they creep over your eyelids. And the moment they do, the world dissolves. Light fragments pulling through a kaleidoscope of broken colors. My body? It's becoming the same as hers? Hitting them won't work. They helped you. You must give something in return. Gaze upon the dead and they shall look back. Listen to the dead and they shall hear you. Speak to the dead and they shall answer. Oh, that is an evil smile. Holy shit. I did not notice it until now. It's actually kind of funny how the smallest facial expressions will stand out. Like, yeah, still hot, but holy shit, that's evil. The pieces begin to fall into place, all pointing towards an answer you refuse to believe, and yet it is the only one. Slowly, you turn to look at her once more. So, you're just like those things. You grant my wish and then I pay the price. I become like you. Crimson light bathes her. The red hypercube flowers do not fade with the shadows. Instead, they bloom around her, thriving. Phantoms writhe in the darkness, twisting within that intense, eerie glow. Her lips still hold that gentle curve. You once thought it was a parting smile. Now it feels cold, mocking. Oh, what was that? Oh, dude! The text change! She knows you cannot leave. You never gave anything for free. It just wasn't the time to collect yet. Gradually, you can no longer see, no longer hear. The copper coin slips from your pocket and falls to the ground. Oh no! Have we lost the protection of the coin? Uh-oh! Uh-oh! You You should stop asking. Seeking answers. Final prices more than you can pay. But your body is already corrupting, hollowing. A foreign, twisted consciousness floods in through the gaze, wrenching the question from your lips. I mean, we know the answer to this. Like, we know the answer to are you dead or alive? Her shadow tears itself across the ground, stretching beyond reason, as though her very soul is clawing free of its mortal cage. You know she is speaking, but the sound never reaches you. Only a smear of color of her mouth and teeth should be opening and closing.
Me. I am a resident of this city.
Okay, this is where she sounds like Moore. Or this is where she sounds like Molly. Yeah, she sounded like Molly right there. Her words drift down like feathers, soft and weightless. Yet when they land, they crush the last shred of your consciousness. You saw us. You spoke to us. You asked. We answered. Now, you are one of us. Oh shit! This is like some Dark Souls shit right here. You have reached your limit. Reason breaks. Yeah, you died. Reason breaks. Consciousness scatters. Crimson flowers and spectral flames consume your sight. The symbols that have haunted you, those half-glimpsed runes at the edge of thought, begin to twist and writhe through this phantasmal landscape. And with your last remaining thread of awareness, you finally read them. Offer no glance to the departed. Ooh, actually, hold on a second. I've got a new effect that No, that one's not gonna work. Never mind. Offer no glance to the departed. Lend no ear to the abyss. Speak no question to the spirits. The bell rings again. Its time sinister and close. Through the haziness, you see her shaking again. This time advancing with phantoms at her side. I'm gonna be really super prepared for the next Eternal Nightmare. Okay, so we'll take here. We'll
The
take here.
hexagram of the lake rising to heaven. It is
See-
time to depart.
Like when her voice is lower, she doesn't sound like Molly, but when her voice is higher, she does. That's why I'm kind of like, I don't know if it's actually her. Could yeah, Molly would have announced her role because like she streams. She doesn't stream Path of Nowhere, but she does announce her role.
This is the guidance of the flames.
Your desperate resistance buys you only a sliver of space to retreat. You gasp, lungs burning. Pushing your shackles to their limit has left you even weaker. Your mind more scattered, more fragile. The figure before you stands, bathed in crimson light, slowly consumed by the sea of flowers, and the gazes, the same ones that have haunted you from the darkness, break free from their fetters and resurface once more. They are everywhere, malicious, mocking, covetous, prying. In that instant, you feel as though all the malice in the world has fixed its eyes upon you. Life and death, a single breath between. A whisper tears the veil. You know this. The voices whisper, gliding past your ears like silk through a keyhole. And from the darkness, mist the color of bruised teal writhes towards you, winding around your body and seeking any passage into the fragile fortress of your mind. Offer no glance to the departed, lend no ear to the abyss, speak no question to the spirit. You recite the warnings like prayers, blood-written and desperate. You press your palms hard against your ears, shutting them out, shutting them all out. But still, they seep through. Fight not. Your feet carried you here. Fate carries you home. Ooh, what does that mean, fate carries you home? We are not a creature of the abyss, I don't think. Right? Right? Find your own road back. Follow what calls. Oh, soul, return! Oh, hey, we get the sepia. Oh,
Fate is guiding you. You are destined to return to the origin, to return to my side. Go and see the shape of truth.
get out! Get out of my nightmares! Just go back! Go back to your boyfriend, the abyss! Get out! Yeah, for real. Shin is just that X that won't move on. No! Your heart convulses and your shackles shatter their last restraints. Savage crimson thorns burst from your flesh, spearing through you, nailing you to the moment of your undoing. Dude, they've really stepped up their game. Agony lances through every nerve. The world bleeds black as your knees find earth, and in that darkness you feel them coming. The shadows, viscous and cold, surging forward to swallow what remains. Ding! A bell rings, clear as ice, sharp as a blade. White light erupts through the darkness, and the very fabric of this nightmare trembles. The crawling horrors crack, splinter, and fall away like sheets of painted glass.
Let the flood wash all stain. Cleanse the crossing to the beyond.
Oh, I like this background sound. Yeah. Within the glimmering haze, a figure takes shape. A woman in cyan robes. She holds a silver bell aloft, swaying as she chants, her voice a quiet string through the chaos. Her sleeves drift like wings resting. And from her, light emanates, not harsh, but purifying. The air itself grows still around her, as if heaven and earth have agreed that here, in this small space, only what is sacred may remain.
The height of young, to young be called. The depth of yin, let yin be thralled.
Life flows back into your limbs. Your vision sharpens, the world resolving from chaos into form. The headache, the nausea, the creeping madness. All of it dissolves in that gentle radiance, leaving behind a sense of relief you had forgotten you could feel. She turns towards you. A few strands of long hair sway gently beside her cheek, revealing a pair of clear, cyan eyes. Yeah, no, she's definitely, she definitely speaks Mandarin. Like whoever her voice actress is. Who are you? Ooh, reward for breaking the seal. Should I get another sinner or another relic? I don't need sanity. Oh, I get them all? Oh, that's useful. Let's see. The fog thickens. The fog thickens around the corner, like a damp veil dividing the space into three. A familiar figure is tinted by three distinct glows. One an orange, both light and heavy, like dawn and dusk intertwined. One, a sharp, distorted spectrum of colors, and the last flickers restlessly between red and black. You sense you can tear away one of these glows and seize that familiar shadow. What do I need? I have Coco, right? On one side. I don't need tanks. I've got tanks on both sides now. Huh? I mean, I have Hestia on Burn Team already, though. That's the thing, right? Like, I have Hestia. Oh, I get built here. Our side, Tynix, you damn lizard. Oi! Oi! That's all right. I'm gonna take the money and run. Okay, Ruins Relic. Let's see what I get. Let's see, restores 5% when using ultimate. Okay, more heals. Yep. We've learned our lesson. I'm gonna recover some sand. Do this warm creepy hug. At the sound of your voice, she slowly moves towards you. The silver bell at her waist sings with each step, soft and clear, and with every chime, the darkness that has impressed so long upon your heart finally loosens its grip. Dazed, you watch her crouch before you. She takes your hand.
You're awake. No need for fear. I'm here.
I'm sorry. That sounds like a superhero line. The sharp sound of tearing bandages gives way to the gentle pressure of a fresh dressing. Then, through the thin fabric, you find another's warmth, solid and real. Only now can you be certain you have finally left that place where only ghosts wander. A deep relaxation settles into your bones. Actually, you know what this background song right here reminds me of? It reminds me a little bit of the shit from Ying's when you enter the brothel. Like, it's a little bit less sexy than that one, right? Like, right, yeah. I mean, obviously for good reason, but it reminds me of that. No. This is clearly a totally different woman dressed in like cyan robes. It's not the same one as before. It's fine. It's clearly a completely different woman. Yeah, completely different bell too. No mask. See, this one doesn't have a mask. A deep relaxation settles into your bones. Reaching out, you loosely grasp her sleeve and catch the faint, bittersweet scent of medicine clinging to her. Wait. Those clothes? Never mind, maybe it is the same person. You spring up, but your body isn't listening. You stagger back, steps wild and uncoordinated. When your foot hooks on something, there's no stopping the fall. You hit the ground hard, tailbone first. The sharp pain, a sudden, brutal clarity.
Such alarm, young friend. Whatever for?
Because you are evil! Probably along, Yeah, hitting your tailbone hurts a lot. It sucks. Don't do it. The voice calls out once more, and a cold sweat licks your body in an instant. Before thought can become action, you hear the approach. The wet, squelching tread of her shoes against the mud. Pain lances through your head as you force your blurred eyes to focus, to lock onto her. There's no error. That is an Eastian robe, identical to the one the woman wore. The memory of bells chimes in your ears, bringing with it the return of the sinister whispers and that putrid stench. Against your limbs, something begins to creep, writhing and tightening, a phantom grip trying to drag you back to that place. Run away! Run away! You thrash wildly at the air, legs scrambling against the ground as you fight to push yourself backwards. But for all your desperate efforts, you've barely managed to move half a meter. Oh, Jin, you were so pathetic. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Also, okay, fair. Chief is currently a small body chief, but still, like, I'm just imagining Chief being like, ah, and then like waving their arms desperately as he tried to like spider crawl backwards. Yes, a wacky wavy arm flailing inflatable tube chief. Adelaide Adelaide is even Adelaide definitely doesn't go to the gym. He just maintains his weight by like starving himself. Then she stops before you. Her shadow falls, swallowing you whole. There is nowhere left to run. Don't come any. The sound that tears from your throat barely resembles your own voice anymore. She lowers her gaze, studying you for a long, thoughtful moment. Then something shifts in her eyes. She raises her fingers in a deliberate pinching gesture and begins to speak. Her words slow and deliberate.
Ying energy clings to you. Your spirit's gone to pieces. I fear some evil work. Not good. Not good at all.
Oh, I like the way her brows are furrowed. Like, the way she delivered that line is like Jijia energy. As she speaks, her hand reaches out and closes firmly around your shoulder. Wrench free. The hand doesn't budge. Instead, she uses your own momentum against you, flipping you over completely. An arm hooks under your armpits, scooping you up and tucking you against her side like a parcel. We are getting bodied. We are getting bodied by a slim-figured Digit. Her arm digs painfully into your chest. Your legs kick helplessly in the air, but the struggle only makes her grip tighten further.
Keep squirming, young friend, and I'll have to make you less comfortable.
This is not comfortable! I did not consent! I did not you know what? Eternal Nightmare needs a new counter of, like, non-consent. Yeah. They're just being bodied. Yeah. Yeah, how many times has she's been like bodily lifted up and like hauled around like a piece of luggage? Or a sack of potatoes. She raises the other hand and waves it in front of your face. From nothing, golden threads kindle across her palm, glowing. gathering. No, you won't let her have you. Not Oh my! um, so, out of context, this would be a completely different game. In a different context, this is a completely different game. Oh my. You coil inward, arms folding, body curling, and writhe against her grip, desperate to slip. What are you, an eel? What are you, Chief? An eel? Like, what is this? Ugh.
Still stubborn. Very well. Don't blame me for what comes.
Oh no, we're gonna get spanked. Her hand cuts through the air, forming a seal, and then pressure. Invisible, omnidirectional, crashing in on you from everywhere at once. She adjusts you again against her side, like someone shifting a bag, and the casualness of it makes your stomach turn. You are nothing to her but weight. Her voice rises.
According to the scripture of purifying the heart, to dispel nightmares, one must press the philtrum with the left hand 27 times.
27? Mom, no!
And recite the heart-purifying incantation and beseech the divine's protection.
Suddenly, she stops. With a slow shake of her head, her expression shifts to one of grave alarm. Her hand gropes behind her back, finally producing a rolled booklet. With a sharp flick of her wrist, it unfurls with an audible swoosh, and she starts flipping pages. What? What are you doing? Just awkward silence. Long, awkward silence. Don't tell me you forgot the incantation. The clown music. I will give Isino's writing team this. They absolutely know how to break the tension. The book is slapped hard against your lips. The musty odor of decaying paper invades your senses, thick and suffocating.
Nonsense. The phantoms in your dreams must have scrambled your wits, young friend. Hence this babble.
Doubt? Press F to doubt.
This incantation, that incantation, what does it matter? Sincerity is what counts, as long as it saves you.
With that, she simply stuffs the booklet back behind her, clears her throat, and reaches towards the area beneath you. What is this? What is this? A confessional? Yeah, right beneath our nose. Like, why is she touching us? You gotta touch us. You gotta press us there 7 times, 27 times. Boop, 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 boop. Her murmuring just into your ears. First, fragments about Lord of the Great White, then an invocation, spirits of heaven, spirits of earth, and then all of those murmurs give away to humming. Oh, this is like the Ami Tuofo, Ami Tuofo. That's Buddhist, right? That's the Buddhist chant. the like I just imagine her like pressing her lips right up against the nose. What is that? The Tien, what is that? Tien something something D something something. Yes, chat. She is reciting every incantation she knows while smacking Chief in the face repeatedly with the book 27 times. Oh wait, no, not with her thumb. Yeah, that's totally gonna dispel spirits. Yep. It's like like a junior priest trying to perform an exorcism. It's like one of these passages will work as he like pour holy water all over you. All the while, her thumb works against your philtrum in erratic, pounding jabs. Barely 10 presses, but each one feels strong enough to drive your teeth through your gums. Jesus, how hard is she? She's like jamming her finger into our face. You gather yourself to protest, but her voice cuts off. In the same breath, a small bottle appears in her hand, and its contents splash across your face. Ash-tainted water hits you, and your whole body shudders. Are you done yet? Stop!
Wisdom pure and clear, spirit at peace. Begone!
The warmth blooms against your philtrum, gentle at first, then rippling through your limbs like thaw after a deep cold. Your mind sharpens, suddenly clear. The whispers, the phantom touches, the creeping dread, all of it withdraws like a retreating tide. You blink. Desolate ruins resolve before you. Wind moans through broken stone, hollow and gloomy. And now the sound brings only stillness, only peace. When did she set you down? You're seated now, cross-legged on the ground. The talisman water still drips from your chin, cold against your skin. And there she is, watching you with that pleased, squinty-eyed smile. According to chat, you burn talisman and drop the ashes into water and make people drink it.
There we go. That's twice now I've lent you a hand. Surely you can drop your guard and hear me out?
I mean, it was your fault to begin with how we ended up in this situation. She rests her chin on one hand and extends the other towards you, but gently now, without command. Her palm simply waits, open and patient. You're still foggy, but your hand lifts on its own, finding hers. Her palm is cool against your skin, soft, and beneath it, a pulse kicks gently against your fingers. Not a ghost, not a corpse, alive. I mean, they did legitimately call Ji-chuan Gatmoe. Like, she is literally, according to the Aizano Ducks, the Gatmo, the ideal Gatmoe Jijie. Like, she is the definitive sinner. Yeah. Limited catalyst. She draws you up, steady and sure until you're standing.
I'm Lichen. Young friend, do you remember me?
This is where she really sounds like Molly. Though Molly has a higher pitched voice. Molly is usually really good about self-advertising herself. What do I got here? Restores... Sure, I'll give it to the tanks. What's a soul carving? Red light floods your vision like a rising tide. The edges of the world sharpens into focus. You hear a soft click within your soul, as if a new space has opened up. That's a hell of an expression. A soft click within your soul. A stinging sensation crawls up to your temples, as though something is watching you. Let's add another center slot. Oh, okay. So does it unlock for both? No. Okay. Yeah, I think this is fine for now. Oh, let's go to Unknown Destiny. Oh, no, I can't. I gotta do 2 turns. All right, let's go shopping. You step into I don't have money? Oh, you're right. All right, let's go to Sand Recovery. Yeah. Get money. Make money! Lichen walks through the ruins without a care in the world. You free your feet from the sucking mud and kick loose rubble aside. The handkerchief Lichen gave you works across your face, scrubbing away grime, but it can't erase the ashy taste of talisman water still clinging to your senses. At least your head feels clearer. A little. You raise your eyes to the ruins. They stand silent, hollow. In the distance, white fog unfurls, curling through the cracks in the brickwork like a breath, like something alive. Something watches from within, a gaze thick with ill intent. And through it all, one person wanders utterly unconcerned.
The Tao dwells in breath. The heart neighbors the void. In stillness, illumination. In illumination, eternal tranquility.
The cyan-robed Taoist moves through the endless fog, leisurely as a dream, her soft chanting accompanied by the gentle ring of the bell. Wherever the sound reaches, the mournful wails simply cease. Wisps of low gray cloud drift near her. She notices them, smiles, and flicks her sleeve. The gust disperses them like thoughts. She walks on, untouched by mud, unmarked by mire. Then, as if feeling your gaze, she turns. Her eyes find yours, transfixed as you are, and her serene expression breaks, blooms, and becomes a smile meant just for you.
Where the bell chimes, evil spirits retreat. Everything within 100 meters is as safe as can be. Look at that face. This doesn't make any sense. What? Seeing, still not believing? You won't accept that Taoism has its own divine arts? Do I really have to drag you to the Tianyi sect and make you learn a few tricks before you see the light?
You say nothing. Instead, you slide half a step back until the cold wall presses against your spine. Divine arts. Right. You've seen strange things before. Demons, monsters, things wearing friendly faces. You haven't forgotten. You won't be fooled by a pleasant smile and a clean robe. And you're certainly not about to start asking questions like some trusting fool. And then we wait 5 seconds and she starts asking questions. Oh yeah, no, she's very fluent. She doesn't seem to mind your silence. She simply continues talking, unhurried, as if she has all the time in the world.
I came on urgent business. Knew I couldn't go it alone. Cast a divination, seeking aid, followed the signs, and they led me straight to you, young friend. What that the good kid everyone praises so highly would sneak out of camp, wander into a forbidden zone, and end up sprawled out in the mud. Took some doing to wake you, I'll have you know. So, what's the story? Our famously clever little guide, sharp as a blade. Lost? Were you sleepwalking? Homesick, maybe?
She leans down, hand reaching for your head. You dodge. Actually, could it be Susie Young? Because Susie also speaks. Who are you? The question is out before you can stop it, and you immediately regret it. The recognition in her eyes is unmistakable. Yeah. She cocks an eyebrow, gaze sharpening. She studies you through narrowed lids. You lick your lips and offer nothing. No, it really does sound more like Molly. To your relief, she doesn't push. Just a small, knowing smile, and she picks up where she left off.
A foreign name can't be that hard to remember. This is the last time I'll remind you. Forget it again, and I might just be heartbroken. This humble one's surname is Li, given name Shenling. I go by Lichen, disciple of the Tianyi sect, seeker of the Tao from the eastern continent, and part-time consultant for a certain expedition. Same as you, I'm a special guest invited by the scientists.
Eastern continent?
That's right. The nation on the eastern coast. Tens of thousands of miles across the sea. Fastest voyage takes well over 10 days. And if the weather turns, well, fish gotta eat. So, you see...
Fish gotta eat. That's a good one. She reaches for your head again. You try to dodge, but the wall is right there. Your head thumps against it just as her finger connects with your brow.
To meet you here, of all places, we must be kindred spirits, blessed by the heavens.
This is not, no, it's not exactly a kabedon, right? Because a kabedon is the hand beside your head, not the finger at your forehead. That's just a poke. She's just poking you in the head. Your eyes trace her features, her clothing. There's something familiar about them. She looks like the Isians you've known. I like how they put Duro and Yugo. Like, but like Yugo of all people. I mean, at least like Duro, right? Like at least like she like, at least like she knows shit, and like she likes to tease us. But she's an actual historian. She's an actual scholar. And then suffering. Which means, if this truly is the expedition era, the early Nightfall 20s, then you've encountered others like her before. Hey!
Where's that?
Hi, Mei. Same. A time before Isia, before the city-states, when their people were divided into nations. The Eastern continent? You could ask. The questions burn on your tongue. Instead, you hold them in. You watch her in silence, spying against the cold wall, refusing to come closer.
That look. Are you thinking, why'd the scientists bring along some mystical charlatans spouting nonsense?
Your words, not mine. Thank you. You said no such thing. You have no desire to converse with her. But then you see her pinch her fingers together, assuming an air of enigmatic wisdom. Oh, here comes the scam.
Rude little one. Show some respect. The Tao of heaven is in disarray. Yin and yang all thrown off balance. Those fancy Western formulas of the expedition aren't half as useful as my Taoist arts. Take just now, for instance. Without the pure chime of my bell, you'd probably still be weeping away in that nightmare.
You weren't crying. I wasn't crying. You were crying. And that was no ordinary nightmare. That was... You try to recall that blurry and dreadful dream, yet find no words to describe it. She watches you with keen interest for a moment before her expression turns serious.
From the look of it, you just entered the void of yin, didn't you?
Maybe. The void of yin?
That's what the Tianyi sect calls it. The realm of yang and the void of yin. Two sides of the same ruins. The little curly-haired one came up with the name too, but it was such a mouthful I forgot it. Helen and her lot have a simpler Western way of putting it. Reality, and its shadow, dream.
When are we going to meet Helen? With, like, the absolutely absurd, like, if Helen is not the possiest fucking British XP you have ever seen, I'm going to flip a table.
When that baleful star fell from the heavens, every living thing in this lakeside town vanished overnight. In their place, things unseen and unspeakable gathered slowly, beyond reality, within dreams, and built themselves a city of ghosts and spirits.
Okay, that's an interesting bit of lore about Maria City. Ghosts and spirits. She means the manic entities, doesn't she? The ones that wore false faces and tried to take you. It's not a bad word for them. They were insubstantial as smoke, yet touched with something deeply uncanny.
Ghosts and spirits commune with heaven and earth, transcend past and present, omniscient, omnipotent, close to the Tao of heaven itself. So, the slightest stir on their side ripples through all things on ours. This is the ruins of Maria City. We, the living, dwell on its young side. Ghosts and spirits keep watch in the void of yin. The baleful star bridged the two. And the expedition, they came seeking that hidden path.
Maria City. This place again. Have you been to the Void of Yin, too? Did you find an entrance?
I was just about to ask you the same thing. The realm of Yang and the void of Yin are two separate worlds. Ordinary people can neither see nor touch the other side. Force your way in recklessly and you only invite disaster. I've dreamed of it once or twice, not even sure those were real. But you, Only a rare few with extraordinary gifts and the right fate can enter the ruined city, close their eyes, take a nap, and slip right into the void of yin. I'm green with envy, I tell you.
Why are you what? Why are you green with envy? This is not no, not good. I'm gonna mark that as a oh no. Envy? You stare at her incredulous. Those twisted stone statues, those paper effigies, each one more disturbing than the last. You couldn't even tell what they were. Human? Object? Dead? Alive? You breathe deep and look at her again. Really look! The patterns on her robes are nearly identical to what the dead wore. The one in your dream who commanded the shadows to attack you. Coincidence? It can't be. Then what is she really after, coming here for this void of yin?
All right then, tell me. What did you see in the void of yin just now, young friend?
Someone who can control ghosts? Someone dead? The clothes that person wore looked a lot like yours. You let the final word hang in the air, heavy with intention, and watch.
Looked like mine? Could it be?
Don't sound so excited. Lichen's eyes brighten, alive with interest. She leans in half a step, sleeves drifting with the movement.
You saw my shrivel.
No! No! Sifu! She doesn't answer you, already lost in her own joy.
I knew it. She's here, right here. All that searching, it wasn't for nothing. Here, let me give you a proper introduction. My shrivel's name is... Never mind, you won't remember it anyway. Point is, she's the Grand Master of the Tianyi sect, great mystic of the nation, Eastern Continent.
Oh, another beat.
Decades ago, she was already performing divinations and exorcisms for the people online, training an exceptional disciple, namely me, amassing tens of thousands of fans. I mean, devoted believers.
So her Sifu was a streamer. I mean, that's basically what I'm hearing. She's a streamer. She was a streamer. She was a YouTuber. They They had online influencer scams in this Eastern continent a century ago?
You're thinking something rude again, aren't you? That my shrivel's a fraud, just like me? Different. She has real talent.
Did she just admit she's really a fraud?
Years before the nightfall, my shrivel had already divined the perishing star's arrival.
Your reaction clearly delights her. She gives her head a slow, dramatic shake, then carries on with her Are we sure she's not related to Yugu?
The prophecy came true. Calamities swept the land. A few years later, my shrivel vanished without a word. Her followers believed she'd passed on. But recently, she started appearing in my dreams, in the dreams of many others. She said nothing, but I know she is in the void of yin. She has attained the Tao of heaven, transcended life and death, and she wishes for us to find her. Well, interested? Come find her with me. The divination is never wrong. You, young friend, are the one I must rely on for this journey. I'll be the advisor, you be the guide. I'll ward off your misfortune, you lead the way. What do you say?
Sounds like a scam. Sounds like a scam.
Once we find my shrivel, the good karma will be first rate.
This absolutely sounds like a scam. She pats your shoulder, leaning close, and in her eyes you catch a flicker, not of fear, but of something raw. Longing, perhaps? You've seen that look before, in someone else's eyes. No, you force the thought away. Here, now, in this place, dwelling on her is dangerous. It'll only sink you further. The specter of Shin haunts us. How long is she going to haunt us an eternal nightmare? Until we find all of them? Like, traumatic Shin disorder. I like that. I have no interest in good karma, and I have no plans of going back. I don't ever want to get tangled up in things I can't understand. No wish to take that kind of risk again. Ever again.
The greater the risk, the richer the fortune. For seekers of the Tao like myself, glimpsing truth through danger. That's the blessing we dream of.
Easy for you to say, and that place can cost you your life. If you want to know I learned there, what it taught me, it's this. Stay far away. Never dream of asking them for anything. One wrong word and there's no turning back. I will never go back to that place. I mean, the chief is behaving a little bit like a brat. The bell at her waist draws your gaze like a moth to flame. You try to look away, command yourself to, but your eyes won't obey. Your hands are shaking. You didn't even notice until now. Silence hangs above you for a long moment. Then, softest breath, a sigh. Uh-oh.
But where in this world is not dangerous? These are not fortunate times. Anyone with aspirations must steel their resolve, be ready for sacrifice. Look at you, this expedition, venturing into ruined towns and abandoned cities. Was that all just to stay safe?
Words fail you. What could you possibly say? To her, you're just a child who wandered off from the group and stumbled into Maria City like a fool. If you try to explain... No, you stop yourself. You don't owe her an explanation. I don't want anything from this place. I don't seek danger. I don't seek what I can get. I just want to leave. She gazes at you quietly for a minute and then lets out a soft chuckle.
All right, I'll stop pushing you. No matter how gifted you are, young friend, you're still a child at heart. Knowing fear is a good thing, especially in a place like this. I can tell you've been through far too many frights. Rest assured, there is still one last safe place in this world.
Is there really? Mid-sentence, she pulls a long hairpin from her hair. A casual gesture, unhurried. Behind her, a scratching sound begins. Faint at first, then insistent, like claws on wood, like something trying to get out. Fog seeps from the shadows ahead, taking shape. She doesn't turn, just lifts her hand, sleeve falling back to reveal her wrist, and flicks. The hairpin pierces the forehead of the monster formed from fog.
Stay by my side. I'll keep you safe.
So, I feel conflicted. Don't worry about it indeed. Alright, so let's see. Monster there, there's a monster there.
Firewall debugging completed.
Yes,
come with me.
no, maybe something
Let's
like
take
that. I
them
don't know.
down.
It's fine. I gotta wait.
D-Matrix, activate! Come, dance with me!
How did I do that?
D-Matrix, activate!
No, it goes.
Come, dance with me!
Ah! Oh, that's a lot of sanity. The last glimmer of the paper talisman dies, swallowed by the fog. For a long second, there's nothing. Only quiet. Only gray. Then sound returns. A bell's crisp chime, and Lichen's voice warm with laughter.
I know. Children fear such things. The path to my Shifu must be crawling with ghosts and spirits. I shouldn't force you to brave such dangers. Then again, staying in the realm of young may not be any safer, and leaving you alone would only worry me. Why not come with me for a while? I can keep them at bay. I promise, none of them will get close to you.
Doubt. Doubt. Her hand extends towards you, waiting. You followed the line of it, that same hand that just destroyed a monster like it was nothing. Her face is calm, almost lazy, but her posture is impossibly straight. Mist curls at her feet, and for her heartbeat, she looks like something out of a legend. A Taoist immortal come down from the heavens. You swallow hard. You don't trust her, but right now, she's your best chance at getting out this alive. See, once upon a time, we would have absolutely trusted her with no questions asked. And then Shin happened. You leave her hand hanging in the air. Instead, you draw a breath and give her a single nod. Her lips curve. Without a word, she folds her hands behind her back.
Then I'll take that as a yes, young friend.
Agreement or not, the chill won't stop. It crawls up your back, bringing with it memories. The dead city from your dreams, the flagstones slick with something wrong, the chimes and whispers that threaded through the air like poison. And her, the ashen one, dressed just like Lichen. Lichen. Thank you. You shake yourself and finally Chen, already turned, facing the mist and smiling at whatever lurks within.
All right, let's be off. Time waits for no one.
Unlike before, she is no longer the leisurely figure trailing behind you with an air of calm composure. Now she strives forward with swift, resolute steps, heading towards the deeper shadows amongst the ruins. You are left behind. Seizing the opportunity, you reach out and attempt to summon your most familiar weapon. These shackles. Red sparks in your palm and dies, scatters like embers in a wind that wasn't there. Your hand closes on emptiness. You look up. She's vanishing around a crumbling wall. The chill that's been creeping now settles deep. You bite down hard and force your heavy limbs to follow. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Alright, let's get some sinners. What? You again! not the worst choice, but not a Oh yeah. Yeah, true. Burn crit.
Her petals softly descend.
Yeah. Yeah, dump Coco over there. It's fine. And then, because like I don't technically need, right? Like I don't, because I don't need heals because I have this. No. This one. Because she is a fragile flower. This one here? Yeah. Lost! You find yourself before the broken monument once again. Frustrated at being toyed with by space itself begins to creep through you. Lichen, who has been following behind with evident interest, comes to a stop. Rather than glancing around as you have been, she studies the monument for a moment. She then turns to you, pointing skyward with a smug smile. Struggling to find the way, young friend. As it happens, I have a solution.
When one seeks to decipher the will of heaven, this vessel is utterly indispensable.
God, she sounds like a scammer. What's that?
The NF-22 flagship communication terminal, procured just before I joined the team. It houses the foremost divination software, the Way Diviner app. Motion sensing capabilities, AI-driven analysis, high-performance computation, and fully certified by the Tianyi Sect and the Eastern Continent University Institute for Spectral Phenomena.
Okay, 2 questions. Question 1, why does it sound like she's trying to sell me this device? Question 2, 3 questions. So question 1, why does she sound like she's trying to sell me this device? Question 2, what do you mean AI-driven analysis? Do we have internet access? Do we have internet access in Maria City? And yeah, right. Question 3, who asked?
Simply inscribe your query, bestow upon it a vigorous shake like this, and the prognostications are impeccably precise. One may even request a granular analysis. I have secured the premium subscription. Look.
Her fingers stab at the screen with mounting force, frustration creasing her brow. The longer you observe, the less convinced you are that she knows what she's doing. She catches your look and says casually,
The signal is tenuous here. No matter, it shall suffice.
a fortune-telling app? When you found me earlier, didn't you say you divined my location yourself?
But I did. I personally shook the device to cast the hexagram. How is that not performing the divination myself?
She and Levy would make a great team. Like her and Levy and Faye, like the 3 of them. Like I can see it. I can see it now. Oh my god. Even Stargazer is at least Stargazer's divinations are accurate. And she actually does them herself, yes. They are powered by the Dream Flower or by her Sinner powers. It's a little questionable, like, where her actual powers come from. but at least she does them herself and they're accurate. As opposed to this, like any idiot could dress up as a harmful and use an app. She shoots you a wink and gives the terminal a little flourish, smug satisfaction radiating from every inch of her. This also makes me think that, yeah, like her Sifu is probably full of shit too.
I'll install it on your device later. Once we get out, you may proclaim yourself a master diviner. Your patronage is assured.
Is she trying to make us her disciple? You know what? Bai Yi would love to get her hands on this app. Like, Bai Yi would absolutely love to get her hands on this app. All right, scan recovery. We're gonna get more money. Oh, you find yourself back here again. Still lost. Back here again. The ruins are a labyrinth, but at least the buildings are real, solid, unlike your progress, which has somehow landed you as the same broken pillar for the 4th time. You're running on empty. One hand slaps against a cold stone for support, while the other digs into your shaking knee. You can't seem to catch your breath. And the monsters won't stop. They slither out of shadows, teeth and claws and wrongness, and Li Jin deals with each one like it's nothing. But it's not nothing to you. Every appearance grinds down what's left of your composure. You're close, too close to breaking.
Still can't find the way out. Just as that one said, the more souls wandering the realm of young, the more tangled the path becomes. A clever snare. Either we all lose our way together, or we're picked off one by one.
She starts chuckling, as if admiring a well-crafted puzzle.
Spirits don't win with force. They win with cunning.
Behind her, in the shadowed corner, something stirs. A mass of darkness writhes, wet and slow. You open your mouth to warn her. Her fist clenches backwards without looking, and golden light erupts from nowhere. The monster's simply gone. Crushed. Okay, so some of her power is legit.
We can't linger. If we don't find my shrivel before dusk. Well, a perfect chance to try that little trick.
What little trick? What are you doing now? Your question hangs in the air unanswered. She's already pacing, already pulling out an array of curious objects already lost in her own exciting memories. To her, you cease to exist.
Where the yin energy pulls, spirits cling. With blood as the lure, the body as the bait, they shall find their anchor.
In the span of a breath, she's arranged it all. A ritual formation laid out with casual precision. Above, clouds swallow the sky, drowning every last ray of light. But the red threads still glow, an eerie crimson defiance against the dark. At the center, a bottle, and from it rises the sickly sweet scent of blood. It's creepy how you just carry around a bottle of blood with you. Lisa! She finally registers that you're here, but doesn't stop. Instead, she simply turns and gives you a gentle smile.
That look again. You never seem at ease around me, young friend. I told you I'd keep you safe. Is my word so hard to trust?
Yes. But look at what you're doing! The monsters she crushed like bugs were terrifying, but not as terrifying as her. The way her eyes gleam now, the strange cheerfulness in her voice. And it's not just her. Behind her, inside the formation, something is happening. Dark mist gathers, churns, lives. Whispers spill out, fragmented and wrong. Your chest tightens. You can barely draw air. Does she not see it? Or... She waves a casual hand towards the roiling dark and says, almost proud,
Well, since you asked, this place is thick with phantoms, and phantoms can bridge the gap between worlds. So, according to volume 999 of my Schriffle's whimsical musings, why not just open a ghost gate and invite them over for a proper chat?
Volume 999! 999! Whimsical muse! You're luring them out on purpose?
To commune with all things is to know the true Tao of heaven and earth. Professor Sheen also found the practice fascinating. She has a sharp eye for such things.
If Sheen was interested, I do not want. Do not want. You're on her side? You actually agree with her?
Agree or not, it matters little. It's just an old saying.
What's an old saying?
If I learn the truth at dawn, I can die content by dusk.
No, that's not a saying. That's not a saying anywhere. What? No. Actually, I missed a no. The formation is now alive. Threads pulse with growing rhythm, and you realize with horror that you have no idea when this began or how. She stands its heart serene as violent winds tear at her clothes. The bell swings in frenzy, its ringing accelerating until it's not separate chimes, but one endless, piercing shriek that flays your senses. The terror returns. It sinks into your marrow, your blood, your breath. You can't let this continue. You won't. You have to stop her. Stop! Just stop! You think just because you call them, they'll give you answers? Don't bargain with spirits. Don't ask them for truth. They always demand a price.
A price? Then let them come to collect. If they can, I'll gladly owe them one.
This is hubris.
But if they can't, well, they'll have to concede defeat.
You're not that powerful, I don't think. Yeah, she's scamming the spirits now. Her words hang in the... Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Her words hang in the air, then the bottle explodes. Light floods everything impossibly bright, throwing her face into stark relief. The ruins before you rip apart as reality twists itself and warps. Revealing something beyond. Darkness so profound it feels solid, pierced by chaotic, flickering light. From that terror they come, phantoms unlike any before, bodies twisted into shapes of pure agony, faces frozen in eternal screams. They lunge at you with shrieks that should shatter your soul. And they stop. Right there. Right in front of you. Crimson flames roar upwards, consuming the spectral figures in a heartbeat. One moment they're there, the next, ash drifting in scorched air. Beyond the fire, through the wavering heat, leads and catches your eye and offers you a smile. Then she turns to face the rest of them, and that gentle smile hasn't changed at all.
With my body as the offering, the dead shall be ferried. Open!
Is she? Fair enough. You mean she's not a scammer? Coco. I forgot Coco.
Flowers will
Oh, yeah. I can see that.
bloom here till the day
Are you
you
kidding me?
wither.
Oh, yeah. Whoops. Wrong one. One more something. Commencing move.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
Oh, she needs a flower.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
Everybody's got to have a badass moment. The phantoms wail all around her, a chorus of torment. She doesn't seem to hear. Her steps are slow, deliberate, almost lazy. She even pauses from time to time, tilting her head to observe the phantoms restrained by her red strings, as if selecting which one to keep as the ferryman for her own crossing. She finally stops before one and raises her hand. Several wooden swords shoot through the air and pin the creature in place. It convulses a few times before letting out what can only be described as a blood-curdling shriek. The creature's agony is palpable, but Lichen feels nothing for it. Her brow stays smooth. There's only intensity in those eyes, a fire fixed on her target. Then she snaps.
By my lineage, by my true name, I bind you. Ghosts and spirits, answer me true. Tell me, the one I seek, where does she dwell? The path I must walk, where does it lead? Answer!
The command leaves her lips and something answers. Something cold wraps around the back of your neck, thick and slithering, crawling down your spine like a parasite. Behind leads in, several masses of dark fog are closing in fast. Several threads spring up from thin air, coiling around their limbs and necks. One sharp tug and they're torn to pieces in an instant. She pivots on her heel, not sparing you so much as a glance.
Fret not. I promised you safety. Not one of these phantoms will touch you.
True enough, she has swept your surroundings completely clean, but at the heart of her formation, the dark mist grows even denser. More and more spectral figures emerge from within, lunging towards her. You can't let this continue. You have to stop her. You stagger towards the center of her formation, but the threads trip you before you can reach her. No! That's bad. That's bad.
Wait! Young friend, no!
You fucked up, Chief. You fucked that one up. The world lurches, the spins. Pain, searing, white hot, erupts from your back and chest, flooding your senses until your limbs go numb. The sound of chaos, the chaos of sound collapses into a single, infinite shriek. Through the blur, you see Lichen reaching out towards you. And then, darkness. No, you fucked up. You fucked up. Yeah, you died. Your eyes snap open on a gasp, as if reaching the surface after nearly drowning. Your lungs are searing caverns, each breath laced with the metallic tang of rust. You're lying on a familiar flagstone path. Its cool, smooth surface a stark contrast to the unfamiliar crumbling steles that enclose you. The air shimmers with that same phosphorescent glow, casting everything in a sickly light. You're back. Again. A dull throb pulses at the base of your skull, pressing a hand to it. You try to anchor yourself, scanning your surroundings for a clue that bridges the gap between now and the moment you black out.
So, according to volume 999 of my Schrippel's whimsical musings, why not just open a ghost gate and invite them over for a proper chat?
I mean, we did open a ghost gate, and we fell through the ghost gate, apparently. There was no other way. Stopping her ritual wasn't a choice. It was survival. She warned it would destroy your world, and you believed her. But justification won't carry you out of here. Right now, survival means moving. Stand up. Ding! A soft clink sounds behind your feet. You glance down and find it. A single copper coin. So, wait, in this other world, does Lichen just transform into a coin? Like, is that it? Huh? Don't worry about it. The last time it appeared, you were alone and in danger. Your gaze snaps up. Across the ruins, you spot a broken stela move. Just as you duck behind it, a dense, dark mist rolls in from the distance. It drifts directly to the spot where you woke, hovers there with terrible patience, and then leisurely drifts away. You look down at the coin in your palm. Are you helping me? The copper coin, of course, is nothing. It never has. But the instant you ask the question, it slides from your palm and lands face up. Face up? You stare at it. A coincidence? It could be, but you've learned one thing here. Almost nothing is truly lifeless. Are you? We've totally lost it. We have absolutely lost it. We are now talking to inanimate objects and expecting them to answer. That's different though, because we know that Ying is in there somewhere. We don't know the deal with this coin. Are you answering my question? You toss the copper coin. It barely leaves your palm before landing face up. Again. That's the confirmation you needed. No more doubts. This is how it speaks to you. Yes or no questions only. Heads up for yes, heads down for no. This place is dangerous, isn't it? Of course, face up again. Then, can you help me? The copper coin lands face up again. You breathe. We are trusting a coin more than we are trusting Lichen. Like the irony of that. True. But that said, though, Chad is right. I would rather trust a coin than an AI app. App is probably installed on the coin. That would be amazing. You know nothing of this coin's origin. Everything in this world fills you with unease. And yet, this small piece of copper has helped you more than once. For now, you have no choice but to trust it. At the very least, it guides you away from danger, not towards it. That alone is enough to steady your heart. Which way should I go now? The copper coin slips from your finger. It hits the stone with a soft clink and spins once, twice, then wobbles, slowing until it rests at a sharp angle. You raise your eyes. The flagstone path lies before you, narrow and endless, disappearing into the void. You steel yourself, pocket the coin, and walk. Behind you, the mist closes like a curtain, all the while concealing the faint but persistent bell chimes in your wake. Unknown destiny. You find yourself surrounded by a grayish-white mist with no end to it in sight. The ground beneath you feels mushy, as if you are treading upon some type of Ew! What? The ground beneath you feels mushy, as if you are treading upon some... That's a weird analogy. Your field of vision is limited, and you barely make out two diverging paths through a slightly thinner patch of fog ahead. One ending in a cyan glow, the other in profound darkness. You pause and reach for the copper coin out of habit. You can hear the rapid pounding of your heart more clearly than usual within the deadly silence. The copper coin lands decisively. Heads, you take a deep breath. Though it goes against every instinct, you choose to trust it and step into the darkness. The mist closes behind you, and at the end of the vast darkness, you discover a faint light. You pick up the object. Wheel of Fortune! You find a cluster of strange stone pillars at the edge of the fractured street, pulsating like a heart. The rose entrance has been sewn shut by them, yet each pulse deepens the rift between the pillars. Finally, the pillars open, revealing treasures hidden behind them. Take the treasure! The Shadow Veil. Ooh. Attacks that do not crit may deal extra damage. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh. Porcelain, Umbra, or Endora. Ooh. Which one should I take? I'm leaning towards this one, or Iron for Hella. Porcelain, you think? No. Okay, I'm gonna take Iron for Hella. Hella deserves a treat. Do I have enough money for something? Or should I keep going? Unknown destiny. Colors that do not belong here appear by the roadside. A tattered soul in the form of ash, long since stripped of any semblance to human. Yet within that ashen mass, something flickers, weakly and persistently. In a place like the void of Ying, any light could prove to be a deadly trap. You are utterly exhausted. Your mind is drained. Reasons tell you not to invite trouble, but you sense that flickering glow is trying to convey something to you. You raise the copper coin towards the pile of ashes and silently ask, "Is it a trap?" You check the results. The copper coin falls. Tails! You breathe a sigh of relief and ask a follow-up question. "Can I take it?" The copper coin falls again. Heads this time. You carefully brush aside the ashes. The glimmer solidifies into something tangible. Cold to the touch. You pick up the crystal and your hazy mind clears a little. Ooh, okay. Like, this is funny. Like, this coin is really, really hilarious. Like, just the thought of, like, Chief flipping a coin and waiting for it to tell him what to do is just hilarious to me. You find yourself surrounded by a grayish... Okay. The ground beneath you feels mushy, yada yada yada. You can hear the rapid pounding with deathly silence. Go left or go right? Wait, didn't we already do this one? Go right again. You discover a faint light. We pick up another card. Upon use, gain more sanity. You stumble into the shadowy ruins alone with no exit in sight. You've lost count of the steps. The flagstone path stretches endlessly, uneventful, but your body has stopped pretending. You brace against your knees to rest, and the moment you double over, your stomach lurches. Gasping, you open your palm. Should we keep going? The coin lands face up. Your chest tightens, but you don't argue. You pick up the coin, steady it on your thumb, and prepare to flip it again. How much further to the exit? You close your mouth the moment the words leave it. Too complex. The coin can't answer that. You grip it tightly, searching for the right question. For a moment, you almost wish you could just talk to it. The thought hits you like a slap. That's what she would do. Can this path lead me out? You toss the coin. It hangs in the air just for a moment and then falls. Face down. Patience. You have to be patient. The coin knows this place, has seen its dangers, and yet it has never pulled you towards the darkness. It must count for something. You choose your words carefully. Are you trying to lead me away from the monsters? The coin lands face up, the motion decisive. But we can't just keep running forever. I need to leave. Do you know the way out? The coin lands face down, but not before that familiar hesitation, that almost imperceptible pause in the air. Then, the chief has absolutely lost it. Then what now? Do you just wander this world forever? Is there anyone who might know the way out? Who could possibly be so eager to help you? If avoiding danger won't solve the problem, then there's only one option left. You have to walk. Chief, not this again. I thought we had this conversation. Once again, we go full circle, and once again, running back into danger. Because why not? Yep. A silhouette rises from the darkness of your mind. Unwelcome, but undeniable. At this dead end, she has become your only inspiration. I'll have to do it her way. As if reading your thought, the coin slips from your fingertips, landing face down with a soft clink. No? I know it's dangerous, but if I don't ask them, will I be trapped here forever? You flick your wrist. The coin arcs, strikes stone, and spins. And spins. And spins. Longer than it should. You wait, heart pounding, but it refuses to stop. Answer me! A childish shout tears from your throat, and the coin freezes mid-spin. Oh, the poor coin. I feel so bad for it. Then, impossibly, it stops right on its edge. I'll take that as a yes. Then, that's the only choice I have, right? No need to flip the coin. You already know its answer. You grip it until its edge bites into your palm and turn, only to freeze. A stone statue stands directly before you, so close you could almost touch it. You're certain it wasn't there a moment ago. Its eyes are sealed shut, its expression serene as if carved mid-prayer, brows low, gaze lower towards some unseen altar. You steady yourself with a breath and force your feet forward. Please, show me the way out. A moment passes and nothing stirs. Have you been so frightened for so long you can't recognize a simple statue anymore? The thought almost convinces you. Almost. You start to turn away. Ooh, creepy. The statue moves, slowly, joint by joint. It rotates to face the distance. Through the haze, your breath catches. More statues, one after another, identical and still, stretching endlessly into... Chief, did we learn a lesson from earlier? Don't ask the statues if we can't repay them? Like, don't ask for help if you can't pay them. Okay. Open the box. Flower reoccurrence triggers the Phantom Sun. Deals physical damage. Okay. Deals physical damage. Okay. Swap that out for this. this? No? Maybe? Or maybe here. Triggers everything. Yeah, because tanks have more HP. Or here? Or does it not matter? Doesn't really matter. Let's do that. Let's buy some shit. Let's see. Ooh. Jasmine. I don't really need that. I don't really have the slots for it, and it's expensive. Oh, they're crystals. Get money. The structure of this space begins to fracture. Countless stone steps float suspended in midair. All look stable enough when, out of nowhere, you feel a burn from the copper coin pinched between your fingertips. You instinctively pull your foot back and hesitate. You talk to the coin. You toss the coin into the air silently, asking, "Can I pass through here?" It spins for a long time, so long it defies the laws of physics. After a while, the coin finally falls. Tails. The moment it lands, the seemingly stable platform crumbles into dust without warning, revealing the all-devouring void below. You clutch the still warm copper coin tightly as a cold sweat soaks your back. Yeah, the coin is just like thinking. Yep. Collect supplies. Money. Go fight boss. At the far end, the last statue turns. Its finger is extended towards a stone steel, half swallowed by mist. Wisps curl around it like breath, and from within pulses a faint, rhythmic red glow. What you seek lies ahead. Make an offering, and the world shall bend to your desire. The corner of the statue's mouth twitches. This is a flicker, a suggestion of a smile. You blink and return to that same serene stillness, eyes lowered as if it never moved. You force yourself towards the stone steel. The flagstone path gives way to dry earth, but it doesn't feel dry beneath your feet. It feels soft, alive. Each step sinks slightly, as if the ground itself is tasting you, drawing you in with cautious, greedy hunger. Because yes, that's exactly what I want when I'm exploring a dead hallucination, is for the ground to taste me. Licking my feet. Ew, that's actually kind of gross. Gross. So gross. Mist rises with each step, thick and cold, and greasing the world behind you. It curls around your arms, your throat, not damp, not airy, but strangely solid, like the soft, cold fingers of a corpse, tracing your skin. You take a deep breath and touch the steel. The cold stone warms and burns, and you press harder through the pain. I want to leave this place. At the sound of your voice, the mist freezes. Then it sinks, retreating low to the ground. The whispers begin. Fragmented at first, broken syllables scatter through the air, and they find one another and cohere into words.
It's you. You're back.
Oh shit! She's back!
Seeking our aid once more.
No! 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 The mist parts for her. She emerges at last, taking form piece by piece. First, the hem of her robe, trailing thick, vicious filth. Your gaze travels upward, past the golden patterns writhing across her neck. past the shadowed hollow where her face should be, to the mask that obscures it completely. She reaches out. Her fingers stop inches from your nose, but you feel nothing. No warmth, no scent, no nothing. Your heart slams against your ribs. You dare not touch her. Ding! That's... Ding! Ding! A bell, but brighter, crisper, with a hint of urgency. It does not come from her. She only watches, smiling, as if the sound means nothing at all.
They answer your call.
Every nerve in your body fires at once. You stumble back, your hand closing around the copper coin so tightly you feel its edges bite into your palm, pressing towards bone.
A wish fulfilled, a debt incurred. So it begins.
The ground shudders beneath you, then they erupt. Massive tentacles stitched crudely from ghostly limbs, writhing and reaching with nauseating wet squelches. Somebody's been taking classes from Shin. Defeat. Obsessed.
Oh my! If I had known there'd be a fight, I would have dressed more appropriately.
This is actually kind of a funny statement.
As wisteria blooms to hold the splendor. This is the guidance of the flames.
That was fast. Yom. Your strike forces her back just one step. The mist around her boils, twisting inward, and from its depths emerge countless faces. The human features stretch into something else. Slowly, it turns towards you as one and speak. Heaven's balance does not tilt. To seek is to owe. To receive is to render. Lay down your spirit, and the scale shall be made whole. Whispers pile upon whispers, countless voices breathing directly against your ear. Wave after wave of bone-chilling malice crashes over you. Before you stretch the faces, pale, rigid, endless, and their bodies beneath them broken and twisted, frozen in the shapes of their dying. Your mind whites out. Your body forgets how to stand. Your knees slam into the ground. Through the pain, you grit your teeth. You drag yourself forward. One step. Two. The words that tear from your throat comes out broken and halting. I never asked for this. You're the ones keeping me here. And now you want me to pay? To grasp without offering is to mock the laws of heaven. The voices curdle. What whispered now screams, fury boiling through each syllable. The mist ripples, convulses, and then splits. From the terror, a spectral figure launches itself at you. The copper coin flies from your chest, blocking the blow, only to be swatted aside like nothing. The dark mist swallows it without... Oh no, the coin! Our only friend! Coin-kun, come back! No! We weep for you, copper coin! No! Not here! You can't fall here! You spread your fingers wide, dragging strength from somewhere deeper than muscle. From your palm, a small red bar tears free, its glow faint but burning. You thrust it forward as the next phantom lunges. Back off! The phantom stumbles back, its form unraveling at the edges, but only for a moment. It recoalesces, thicker now, more present than it was before. A shriek tears from it, aimed at the air itself, and then it charges at you again with renewed fury.
By the clarity above, by the sanctity below, disperse, defilement!
Fire tears through the sludge, burning away the dark. Through the rift, daylight scatters, and within its shattered rays, a figure takes form. Oh, that's such a cool CG! And look, the little fishy! The little fishy! Oh, and there's another one! Fishies! Yeah. So this is the real Lichen. Yeah. A wind reaches you carrying the copper taste of blood. Then light finds her face. Lichen. She lands before you, standing tall. The silver bell in her hand blazes brighter than memory. It chimes, urgent and alive. But she's as pale as death. A trace of dark red at her lips. Her robe is black with fire's kiss. She looks down at you and offers only a smile.
No need to fret. I told you I'd keep you safe, young friend.
Okay, she's kind of a badass. She's kind of a badass. Though, I like how suddenly we just restart the fight. And I'm like, wait a minute, hold on a second. And then she dies. Again. I didn't even touch anything. Ultimate AFK fight. The phantoms go still. A breath of silence. Then their cries ignite. Fury, raw and ancient, floods the air. Insolent! Insolent! We will unmake you. Stitch your flesh to agony and hang your soul in the void, where both life and death cannot find you. And with it comes the malice. It rushes in from everywhere at once, a tide of pure hatred that presses. Your skeleton stings with strain, bones creaking beneath the weight of countless graves. Whoa, hands! Suddenly hands! Pee-pee! Oh my! The filth withdraws. It seeps away from you, coalescing into more shadows and tendrils as they all turn Lichen. Immortal soul dares tread the realm of the dead. You break a law written in the bones of the world. For this trespass, the sun shall forget your name!
The realm of Yang and the void of Yin are two separate worlds. Ordinary people can neither see nor touch the other side. Force your way in recklessly, and you only invite disaster.
Ever since Lichen appeared, you were never their target. The truth hits like a blade. You're already moving, staggering towards her through the crushing dark. There's still time. You can still push her out. Leave! Now! Get out! Oh! An instant before your fingers can find hers, Lichen lifts her hand. A shimmering curtain descends between you. A silent war that drinks the chaos of malevolent energy and leaves only stillness at your feet. Through the translucent veil, she glances back with a soft smile, and then she turns away, a solitary figure walking through the screaming dark to meet the ghosts alone. No, okay, so yeah, like that gold shimmering thing definitely is with Aurum, but what's really cool is they pair it with this frame, right? Like it kind of gives that feeling, that vibe of us being like walled off. Like we are being physically, well, we are being visually separated by this border. It's really cool. It is very, very cool. They're really like stretching what they can do in Unity. I'm really excited to see what season 5, what the next year brings us.
Wretched things. You exist only to be unmade. What right have you to demand anything from the living?
And even a scammer gets to have a badass moment every once in a while. Yeah, and then Parfait, like spreading hypercubes from her personal helicopter to get a, yeah. Sometimes.
If you would take by force,
Oh!
then come.
That's cool! Let's go! Her finger slices through the air, a final brutal stroke that bisects the ghost before her. The spirit dissolves, but her victory is marred by a fresh line of blood blooming across her finger. She ignores the pain and brings the bloodied hand close to her chest, her focus unbroken. Without a moment's hesitation, her fingers begin to fly, weaving mystic seals for whatever comes next.
Golden light, come forth and shield me.
Okay, so in this moment, she is definitely less of a fraud. A wooden sword launched from her sleeve flies true, beating back the shadows. But victory has a price. For every ghost dispersed, a burn sears itself into her flesh. This is the city of the dead, and it punishes the living. Then the tide turns. Several phantoms disengage from the fight, their heads swiveling as one. Their crimson eyes find you.
Thunder, descend!
Oh! Lightning answers her call, descending in righteous fury to strike down the ghosts. The cost is immediate and terrible. Her body convulses, racked with pain as a mist of blood erupts on her flesh. No! She's not allowed to be this cool at this moment. No! Then a new horror. A massive ghost crashes against the barrier she left to guard you. The air thrums with impact, golden light washing across the surface in waves as it strains to contain the assault.
Blood oath sworn, the heavens heard. Banish the restless, break the curse. By my command, yield!
Yeah, no wonder she's an Endora. You're right. Crimson threads spin through the air, finding their marks among the distant phantoms. Trapped in her web, they become reluctant soldiers, forced to raise their hands against their own brethren to keep you from harm. The price! You will pay the price! Beneath her feet, the contamination burns hotter, thicker flames crawling upward as the rivers of crimson flow down. Sweat and anguish blur your vision, but her suffering remains impossibly clear. Every wound that rips across her flesh with each incantation is seared into your memory. This is your fault, Chief. If you have only trusted her from the get-go, she wouldn't have had to come to you like this. This is your fault. This is Chief's fault.
By my command, yield!
The specters shriek, a chorus of damned voices that devour one another. Below her feet, the flames rise hungrier, stripping away skin to reveal the raw flesh beneath, flesh that blackens even as you... Oh! No wonder she is burned. Wow! God damn! I am loving it. I am absolutely loving how they're building people's kits into their lore. Like, we saw this here. We saw it with Parfait, right? For sure. We're seeing it here. We saw it with Hela, right? Especially with the dragonfly, with that stupid dragonfly CG that made everybody cry. We saw it with Cynix, yeah, because Cynix is literally going swing, swing, swing with Aurum. like we've been seeing it, like we saw it with, you know, Helga, Margaret, Rust. Like, yeah, like this is, it's really cool. It's really fucking cool. I love it. Just stop. Every time you command them, they hurt you. You beat against the invisible wall, desperate and useless. Through the haze of heat and smoke, her silhouette flickers, a candle flame struggling against the storm. Blood pours from her, painting her entirely in red, but she does not flinch. Stop it! You hurl yourself against the barrier. It groans under the impact and the ache settles deep into your bones. Stop! You'll die! One more time. One more time. The wall is weakening. You can feel it giving. Below her, the flames dance wildly, blazing ever fiercer, and within them, her silhouette flickers like a dying ember. Oh, all right. See you. The rest of the recording will be online towards the end, so you can catch up. Stop! Stop! Oh, that would have been so fucking badass if we could tap to break. At first, the barrier fights you, a solid, unyielding wall that makes every muscle scream. But the moment you break through, it transforms, wrapping around you like a gentle last breath. You crash into her frail back. The overwhelming stench hits you first. Blood and charred flesh. Her clothes are soaked through, sticking to your skin with warm, wet adhesion. Then the anguish comes, far more violent than any physical pain, surging through your chest, your arms close around her. Your fingers search for something, anything, but find no patch of unharmed skin. Trembling, they sink helplessly into the torn flesh at her waist. You... but also suffering. Stop it! Press and hold the shackle. Crimson spikes burst force around Lichen, winding tight, but they do not bind her alone. You hold her through it, gasping as the same piercing bone deep pain surges through your own body. Yes, you gotta share the burden, you know? You gotta share the burdens, bitch. She looks down, studying the shackles wrapped around her waist, and then raises her gaze to you. Despite her deathly pallor, despite everything, she smiles.
Stop. No. With you fighting so fiercely for me, it would be unforgivable if I didn't win, and win beautifully.
He is not allowed to be this cool! She's so... Why is it that the scammers have the coolest moments? For real. Like, you had Bai, and then you had Duro with like the moment where you're like shooting the bow. And now this? Like, what is this? The arrogance. If I didn't win and win beautifully. Like, ugh.
Trust me. Just watch.
In the fleeting stillness, she gathers herself. Energy flows from her once more, and the flames at her fingertips burn ever fiercer. No, yeah, I'm leaning hard towards Molly. Her right hand sweeps gracefully through the air. Wooden swords emerge from her sleeve, arcing outward to embed themselves in the ground, a ritual formation taking form. In her other hand, the silver bell hums without cease. Stained with her blood, it glows brighter, pulsing like a second heart. Between them, her fingers weave seals before her chest, one by one, slow and deliberate. Never! You will never escape this place! In an instant, all the shadows twist and shriek, lunging towards you.
临兵斗者皆阵列前行.
The bell rings out. Yeah, it is so good. Her Chinese is so good. The bell rings out. Blood and lingering flames merge as one in the air. Its resounding peal transforms into a golden disc, cleaving diagonally towards the monsters. Yeah, I'm gonna have to re-listen to that after this. A blinding white light erupts with a thunderous roar. Around you, the shadows convulse violently, writhing as if in their death throes. Then, with one final bitter reluctance, they reach for you. We will make you pay us in time. Then, like an ebbing tide, they recede. The flagstone path crumbles and reforms. Cracks seal themselves shut, and the dense, chaotic contamination disperses into white mist, revealing at last the true form of Maria City beneath. Every taut nerve in your body finally loosens. You collapse to your knees, gasping for breath. But beside you, there is nothing. No sound, no warmth of comfort, no relieved laughter of having survived. Just silence. Oh no. Not this. No! Not the sad music! And the black and white! No! Oh! The sad music in the background. It was only like 2 or 3. I raised them appropriately. You look up. Well, at least this is not like, this is, well, I gotta keep going, right? But the last that we see of all the other immortals prior to this is them facing us as they get pulled away. But she's not. You look up. Li Jin stands motionless beside you, her gaze distant. It's fixed on the epicenter where the shadows finally broke. A figure stands there, someone departed. For one fleeting moment, she is Li Jin's mirror. Then, she flickers and the vision shifts. An older woman now, clad in a weathered Eastern Taoist robe, her features gaunt but peaceful. Her hands are clasped serenely before her, a posture of quiet dignity. Is that the Sifu she spoke of? Her shoulders tremble ever so slightly, but enough. Enough for the phantom to waver in response, shifting back to its previous form. You reach for her sleeve, but Li Jin raises her hand faster. Your fingers close around nothing.
Fear not.
She raises her hand. The last wisp of crimson flame dances at her fingertips, and she presses it gently towards the phantom's heart. The flames catch. They spread in silence, consuming the lingering shadow. Then, the ruins fall still. No sound remains. Only the wind sweeps through, carrying away what the fire cannot hold. Her hand finally falls. You hesitate, the breath, and then reach out and take her fingers in your own. The blood on them is still wet, warm and sticky against your skin. Her bones feel like ice, so fragile you fear they might snap at the slightest pressure. For a moment, she is elsewhere, then she blinks, returns to herself and squeezes your hand briefly before letting go. Above you, a familiar chuckle drifts down.
Victory is ours, young friend. Is that not worth a smile?
The silver bell hangs in the air, its earlier radiance faded to a soft glow. As the wind sweeps past, it chimes softly. Okay, for a second there, I thought it was over. I was like, wait a minute. Her iconic cool moment was super fucking cool. All right, who do we need? Path the Catalyst. Speaking of scammers, I could take. She's only. I could use her for Hella, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Christine's cheap. I believe there must be some misunderstanding. In case you're
Sorry, Coco. Next time. Crossbow! Is this Ballisticud? Number one sinner, my best sinner, my favorite sinner. From behind the wall, a spectral lunges and leads in, steps forward, and with a sharp gesture summons a volley of wood swords.
By divine mandate, reveal!
How many of the swords does she have? Like, really? Like, infinite. The swords punch through the ghost. It shrieks, its forms convulsing as it tries to escape. Whoa! I got a little jump scared by that. Oh, I got a little jump scared by that one. Oh. In its final second, the chaos resolves into a single horrifying image. A human face, perfectly smooth and featureless except for two bottomless pits of black, staring directly into your soul before it vanishes. Yeah, that is some Slenderman shit. She yanks you behind her. Although Li Jin has driven the monster back, the victory feels hollow. The realm of Yang itself seems to recoil. The ground beneath your feet no longer feels solid, but warps with a subtle, queasy undulation. From the depths of this distortion, the phantoms come. They emerge one after another, an endless tide pursuing you from behind.
By flame and blade be slain, turn to dust and fade!
The agonized scream still hangs in the air when another figure emerges from the mist. A hazy silhouette that doesn't walk, but glides low along the ground. The next moment, with terrifying speed, it coils tight and springs at you.
Your trust means everything, my esteemed friend. And let me tell you, this investment is going to make you very happy.
We'll see. We'll see about that. Hi, Parfait, Ophi says, as they twirl their hair.
Come, dance with me. Come, dance with me.
Over here!
She sweeps a small wall of mist behind you, a desperate barrier against the horde. Her hands find yours, grip fierce and unyielding as she drags you towards a low wall. For one fleeting second, the thunder of footsteps behind you stumbles. Then the pursuit resumes, a furious stampede that shakes the ground and promises no escape. The mist soon shreds apart. You hurl yourself behind the wall just as a razor-sharp claws rip through the space where you stood. We can't keep this up. They're after me. I'll draw them off and you... Li Jin presses a finger to her lips. Her other hand moves with practiced stealth, producing several paper figures from her sleeve.
Heaven and earth, lend me your striders. Go!
The words barely leave her lips when the paper figures twitch to life. These tiny wobbly things tumble onto the ground and immediately begin burrowing. Within seconds, only a few small holes remain. The rumbling beneath your feet stops, then impossibly it shifts direction, rumbling away. A tug at your sleeve leads in grins, gesturing for you to peek. Over the wall, you watch the monsters circle in confusion before scattering, each chased by a little hopping paper figure that leads them further and further until they vanish. Silence at last. Safe in her shadow, you breathe in the sharp scent of blood and the bittersweet tang of medicinal elixirs. Your heart gradually settles, and your breathing slowly steadies.
There. That little diversion trick should keep them busy for a while.
You know what? That's okay. That's fine. We can scam the monsters. She turns, and for the first time in a while, the tension in her face melts away. Her hand rises, then settles gently in your head. This time, you don't pull away.
Fret not. They weren't sent for you. These little phantoms are all from my Schrufel, her way of disciplining a wayward disciple. I committed the ultimate transgression, you see. Had the nerve to use some arcane tricks against her. She must be absolutely livid.
Her voice carries laughter, light and easy, but her lips barely move, frozen in that same faint smile she wore moments ago. The one she wore when she drove her own Sifu back to protect you. You look worried.
It's nothing, really. I've been tinkering with exotic arts and mystical trinkets since I was small. Every time I got caught, she'd chase me from the peaks to the foothills. She's long accustomed to it. She knows when to stop. Once her temper cools, all will be well. For now, your situation is more...
A faint sound from behind cuts her off. Lichen spins, hand tightening around the bell, muscles coiled, ready. But it's only the wind stirring the paper talismans left by the wall. She watches, waiting. The thin mist thins further, revealing nothing. Only then does she lower her eyes, the tension slowly leaving her shoulders as she looks away.
Your situation is more pressing. Once you're safely settled, young friend, I'll find her and make amends.
She pulls out a talisman paper and a small vial streaked with bloodstains. She tries to wipe it clean on her sleeve, but the marks linger. She offers it to you anyway, along with an apologetic smile.
Such a timid soul, and yet you stood in front of me. You're a good child. I'd hate to leave you here alone. If you wandered into the void of Yin again and got frightened, I'd never forgive myself.
She's so good! In truth, your concern has always been for her. But now, as she pours water, her sleeve slides back just enough to reveal the dark crimson wounds blooming on her skin. For the first time, you lower your head like an obedient child and simply listen. She notices your gaze. They saw small, subtle motion. Her sleeve falls, hiding away the wounds. I'm fine. I'm not that timid, actually. The void of Yin isn't so frightening. Not everything there is hostile. I find it interesting that we're actually seeing like Chief's face as opposed to the little guide's face, like every other nightmare that we've done before. No. Before I met you, there was a copper coin. It will protect me.
A copper coin?
What's that surprise face? What's that surprise face? You nod. Li Jin is taken back for a moment and then lowers her head.
It hasn't crossed any line yet, so what's there to worry about?
What do you mean it hasn't crossed a line? What do you mean? No, the suspense is killing me! What did you say? Her words slip away, too quiet to reach you. You ask her to repeat them. Her head snaps up, gaze fixed on you. A long pause stretches between you. Then she smiles warm and a little wondering and says,
Well, you're here now. That changes things.
Before you can press further, the paper talisman in her hand ignites and dissolves into the water. In the same motion, the cup is at your lips, warm and fragrant with herbal ash.
Here, drink. If that coin has chosen you, then count it as another ally by your side.
Sauce! This feels sauce.
Alas, my methods have always been sweeping. Grand gestures and bold strokes. Using arts you don't understand would only frighten you. That would never do.
Her shoulders sag, her gaze drops, and something dark flickers across her face. Then it's gone. She looks up with a smile and speaks gently to comfort you.
I'll find my Shifu. At worst, I'll take a thorough scolding. Now that she's ascended, her heart must be far more magnanimous. She won't be too hard on me.
Ascended. Is that what we're calling it now? Ascended? Yes, but that's Shin.
But first, let's get you out of the city and back to the camp. With you, me, and the coin together, we should be able to break through the spectral maze. That way, you can rest easy.
What about you then? You're still gonna go look for her?
Mm-hmm.
Alone?
I began this search alone anyway. If I lose my way, I'll simply cast another divination. The path will reveal itself.
Can she really find her Sifu? Your Sifu is now a denizen of the void of Ying beyond our reach. Earlier, just asking about her nearly pulled me into the abyss. We barely made it back. And now, even this realm is more dangerous than before. You're just one person. The copper coin warned me many times. Don't speak with the dead. Maybe that's what you'd call the Tao of Heaven. If you break that rule, the consequences could be worse than we can imagine. She hears you out. Not a flicker of hesitation crosses her face, and when she answers, her voice is steady.
Would that not be a gift? If speaking with spirits leads me to a new world, I would walk that path gladly.
This sounds like Shin. Words fail you. You don't know what to say, but she doesn't seem to notice. Her voice lifts, growing brighter, more spirited.
This abyss people speak of, these demons and devils, they are merely shadows cast by fear. The common folk keep their distance, but how many have truly looked beyond the dark?
No! No, that's Shin talking! That is Shin talking! Don't listen to her! Turn back! Turn back against the dark!
If everyone clung to rules like that old relic, trembling at every shadow, they might as well entomb themselves in a museum and be done with it.
The words spill faster, faster. Her eyes slides away, fixed on something distant. She's murmuring to herself now. Gone again.
The Tao of Heaven has shifted. Life and death blur. Yin and Yang fall out of balance. What room is left for all these rules? We have witnessed enough disasters. It is time someone sought new fortune amid the chaos. After all, fortune often lies within misfortune.
Nope. 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 Yeah, fool. No, what did my dad used to tell me all the time? It was like, yeah, you'll, something, you'll fool. It was basically translates to this, right? Like, after misfortune comes fortune or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. What did you say again? That's not the phrase my dad would use. Yeah. My dad used to say that a lot too. Something
I will
you'll
seek
fool.
it. I will use it. Since she is already here, since someone has already crossed the boundary between life and death, then
No. This is bad things talking. Don't listen to Shin. She catches the tension in your face. Her words trail off unfinished. A soft sigh escapes her and she smiles, warm and understanding.
there I go again. You are already the timid sort, young friend, and here I am rambling. But there is nothing to fear. With your help, I am stronger, but I will manage on my own, as I always have. Who knows? Going solo might let me truly spread my wings.
Doubt.
It would not be right to rely on a child anyway. Go on back now. When you are older, I will take you on another adventure. It is settled.
Doubt. Press F to doubt. She raises a hand, patting your back gently. You look up and all you see is blood, dark chrism staining her shoulder. No. If you leave her alone, there's no telling how far she'll push herself, and she won't listen to persuasion. So there's only one choice left. No, I'm coming with you. She raises her hand and flicks you on the forehead.
Are you going to listen to me or not?
No, I'm not going to listen to you. No. You're not the only one who angered your sifu. She was chasing me before you stepped in. With the old lady this fierce, do you think she'd really just let me walk away? If we're going to apologize, wouldn't it be more sincere if we both went together? And if her anger doesn't cool, do you really think these ghosts will just leave me in peace?
You do have a point.
Her brow furrows slightly as if mulling over something. You quickly press on. Besides, even if I tried to leave this city, who knows how long that would take? But what if I fall asleep on the way? Then I'd have to face your sifu alone. Wait, what do you mean you fall asleep on the way? This is the honest truth. With your current body and strength, you have no confidence you can make it out of Maria City on your own. But with you by my side, I wouldn't be afraid, not even if I fell asleep again. I trust you. You'd wake me up just like you did the first time.
No, that will not do. I cannot let you walk into danger again. What if something goes wrong?
You think fast. You know exactly what she likes to hear, so you tell her. But I have you, don't I?
Huh?
Oh! Arrow shot right to the heart. Chief has learned from the best. The arts you used just now were incredible. That copper coin is nothing compared to you. One swat from a monster and it'd fly it off who knows where.
Young friend, you mean to say...
Oh, we are now like stroking, we are in the stroking ego portion. Do you? I can't feel at ease unless I'm with you. And sending me back, relying on that coin, none of it's reliable. Staying by your side is the only way I'd feel safe. Your words work like a charm. She nods enthusiastically.
Well reasoned indeed. It has been ages since I met someone so perceptive. You truly have more spirit than those stuffy old pedants. Then let us be off. I am truly delighted. After all, the divination foretold it. You, young friend, would be my greatest blessing on this journey.
Is this divination before or after we demanded to be tag along? Okay. What do we get? What of our choices? Power strike damage. Center magic damage. Armorsan! Magic damage. Meh. Center apparition, recruit center. Oh shit.
You traversed time and brought me back to this world from the bottom of the lightless abyss.
Oh, I need to unlock this slot. Oh, wait. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, let's see. A grayish-white slip of paper hangs suspended under the shadow of a broken wall. The surface looks waterlogged, yet the words remain clear. Those who break the taboo shall suffer. Their souls shall shatter beyond return. Their form preserved, yet name erased. They will move, but never again with order. Their body remains unharmed, yet their self will perish. Those who honor the covenant may keep both soul and form. I'm gonna take the note and I'm gonna read. Okay. Sure. Let's lose a debuff. She produces a heap of tools all at once. Odd shapes, strange symbols, and thrusts them into your arms before you can react. Their names and uses tumble out of her in a breathless rush.
I am here to protect you, yes. But the road ahead is long, and you are already weary. If your eyes grow heavy and you slip into slumber, only to wake in the void of yin, well, that would be rather troublesome for me, too. We cannot have you walking in empty-handed. Preparation is key. Here, take these.
The first thing she places in your palm is a small jade fish. Smooth and cool. So cool it reminds you instantly of her fingertips.
This is a yin-yang fish pendant. The yin half goes to you, the yang half stays with me. This way, I will always sense where you are. If something stirs, give it a shake, and I will pull you back.
Oh, that's cute.
Here, take this gourd as well. Something small is sealed inside. When you need it, pull the stopper and it will shield you. Do not worry, I have trained it. It listens. Oh, and?
What do you mean, don't worry, I have trained it? Like, what do you mean, don't worry, I have trained it? Like, she's just going, it's fine, don't worry.
If the yin energy grows too heavy, take these elixir pills. A few when you are well will not hurt. They stir the blood and mend the flesh. Just do not overdo it, or you will burn from within. Oh, I almost forgot the most important thing.
With exaggerated solemnity, she produces her terminal, lights up the screen, and waves it before your eyes like a sacred offering. I'll keep that in mind. But don't give me everything. You need some for yourself. I'll be careful there. Besides, if all else fails, I still have the copper coin. At this, her brows furrow and she bites. What's with that pout? Why is she pouting? Why is she pouting whenever we bring up the damn coin?
I mean, you are not wrong, but that old coin can only flip up or down. It's just a rigid and dull thing that cannot answer the hard questions. Use my Ziwei Diviner app instead.
I still think Margaret's pout is cuter. Just simply because it's such an unexpected expression on I think part of what it is it's just an unexpected expression on Margaret. And so it makes it look cuter. But this is kind of cute too. But I still find Margaret's out to be a little bit cuter. No, it's when Margaret is pouting at the end of thorny roads. Like, she's genuinely like unhappy. And it's really cute because she's just like, ugh. Yeah, when Hypatia escaped her cage. He's like, meh, my bird ran away. Very cute.
See? On one hand, an ancient relic. On the other, modern high-tech. Clearly superior, would you not say? Besides, you told me yourself, young friend, that I'm the reliable one.
It's really cute. This is also really funny though. Like modern tech, like AI versus ancient relic. And me being who I am, like personally, I'm like ancient relic all the way. But this thing isn't even connected to the internet. How's it different from a paperweight? You glance down at the armful of paper talismans and treasures she's pressed on you and decide to keep that thought to yourself. Instead, you accept the terminal, now sealed with one of her papers, and hold it carefully. Supposedly, the paper talisman allow you to bring it into your dreams.
One last thing. If you see my shrivel again, do not fixate on apologies. You cannot weather her temper alone. When the time comes, remember.
She waves the little white fish in her hand.
I will bring you back. And then together, we will go and make amends.
You have my word, but while I'm asleep, no rash moves. You promised me. I'm counting on you to protect me. Her eyes crinkle into a smile.
But of course, trust in me and fear not.
You clutch her gifts to your chest, wondering if any of them will truly follow you into that ghost city. But for now, you walk. A stretch, then a rest. Her pace has slowed noticeably. Her strikes against the monsters come heavier, slower. You hold her hand and match her step, listening to her ramble, her silly jokes landing soft in the quiet. If you didn't know why she'd slowed, you almost might enjoy this, taking it easy, being with her. But you do know. And then, during one rest, your eyes slip closed and you're falling into the dream again. Oh, and we're back! You open your eyes to the void of Ying just as you knew you would. Lichten's treasures rest in your arms, now veiled in a thin gray haze. The copper coin has also returned, silent and present. Soul Guardian. Red light floods your vision like a rising tide. The edges of the world sharpens into focus. You hear a soft click in your soul, as if a new space is open to hold something. All right, center slot, Shin, go! You find a crowd of revenants at the street corner. Their mouths remain silent, yet you feel their voices stab into your mind. Red light flares from all directions as you swarm towards you. Seems they have noticed you, a living being. Time to nom nom nom.
They will behave.
Wisteria blooms behold the splendor. This is the guidance of the flames.
It's only fitting that Shin and Lichen are in the same party together. Oh, give me a reticule center. This one. Let's do an extra buff. A familiar chime of bells rings out ahead. The bell's song pulls you forward past the final flagstone to the foot of a stone bridge. Before it, a polished tablet where cyan characters shift and flow until slowly they resolve into meaning. To cross over is to let go. You step onto the bridge. And there she is. A pale cyan figure leaning against the railing, nearly one with the stone, as if she's always been here, as if she's always been waiting for you. Wait, so I have a question now. Is this really Lichen's Sifu taking on the form of Lichen herself? Ah, yeah! No hints? No hints for the weary? The mystery's in killing me. You're close enough now to trace the embroidery on her clothes. But the bell's chime doesn't grow clearer, only more fractured, more scattered. You stare at her. With each heartbeat, she feels more known. Time slips, and you don't know how long you've stood here. She hasn't seen you. Her slender shoulders droop, face tilted down, one hand pressed to her waist. Through her fingers, cyan light drifts, slow, aimless, like breath escaping. You can't see her face, can't know if she's in pain. It reminds you of Lichen standing before you and parting the dark mist with that faint smile. You never knew how much pain she carried. You still don't. Man, she's really looking beat up though. Like, she's looking exceptionally beat up. Like, see the blood and the scars. Yeah, she's looking really beat up. A suspicion rises. No, it's always been there. You just stop pretending not to see. You step closer. Your lips part, hesitant, trembling on the edge of sound. But the name catches, staying locked behind your teeth. You can't say it. You can't. She only turns her hollow mask slightly towards you.
You again. Have you come to ask something of me again?
No, not this time. You shake your head and come to a stop before her. I just came to see you. Give her an elixir. Oh! Your fingers find one of Lichen's elixir pills. You set it on the railing beside her, hoping, though you don't know if hope means anything here. If just looking as you counts as a favor, then if you need it, consider this payment. The moment it's set down, a sheen of moisture blooms across its surface. She lifts her hand. The elixir pill thins to mist and threads through her fingers, and the glow bleeding from beneath her ribs seems to slow. This is enough. You don't need to give me anything. You stare at your empty palm. The bittersweet smell, her smell, stays with you, sharp and familiar. I just wanted to look at you. That's all. Chief has so much riz. She offers no reaction, as if the very concept of your words is something she can't comprehend. A long moment passes, then she rises, wordless, and drifts towards the bridge's far end where the fog pools thick and white. You follow. Only your footsteps echo, sharp against the emptiness, soon swallowed by the mist until even you are lost in it. Oi! Okay, another soul carving. We've unlocked everything, so now let's unlock some slots. Right? That's okay, I think. Some treasure. Ooh, what is this? Dealing normal attack increases onslaught. That is a Catherine thing. I don't really have shields, so that's useless. I don't have any reticule. Oh, yeah, yeah, money. Oh wait, and I also forgot Morris shields. It's fine. I'm just stupid. What are you? Oh, Ballisticun. I don't need you. Hold on a second. Let's reorganize all of you. Where is the catalyst one? Or was that a crystal? Okay. So Ballisticun goes here. Sure, you can go there. This one? Yeah. This one? Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot. Yep, and then this one also goes into tank. I can use this one now, right? Because Ballisticun counts as a summoned creature, right? So I can take that one now. Sure, let's do Power Strike there. Oops. Hella doesn't do normal damage, does she? Yeah, normal attack. Her tag says normal attack damage. I'll put this here. I'll just do that anyway. Let's see. Relic shop. What we've got in here? Void berry. Ooh, damn. Damn. Okay. All right. You here. Yeah. And then money. Unknown destiny. After crossing the stone bridge, the surrounding mist is no longer in a ghastly white. Instead, shimmers with an eerie blue hue. Enormous glowing dots suddenly emerge from the void beneath your feet, like a school of bioluminescent fish rising from the depths. They have no physical form, only hazy silhouettes of light and shadow. Strangely enough, as they draw near, they emanate a faint buzz, like countless whispers brushing against your ears. You instinctively shake the copper coin and ask, are they dangerous? The coin lands on heads, but for some reason you remain apprehensive. We're gonna touch the fish. Touch the fish. You reach out and touch these iridescent fish. A sharp, piercing pain transfers from their forms to you. You recoil with a cry, releasing them involuntarily. Your fingers are now covered in iridescent wounds. The woman walking ahead merely glances back at you in silence, then continues forward as if nothing had happened. Now we lose a little. Okay. You and she traverse the shadowy ruins together until... ... Yes, we touch the fish. You follow, then the... Oh yeah, the music. You follow, then the path simply falls away, and your footsteps vanish into silence, so complete it seems to swallow sound before it's even made. You are adrift among floating stone steels, their surfaces etched with alphabets turned to dust by time. She glides ahead, a fixed point in this formless place. She never turns, never questions your presence, and truth be told, the reason eludes you too. But deep within a question, fragile as a hell breath, is beginning to form. Will you let it surface? Or does the greater terror lie not in breaking the rules, but in what the answer might reveal? Fish. Wow. Wow. Okay, that was definitely timing. I touched a fish and now I am talking to fish. High above, the drifting fish begins to glow one by one, like paper lanterns kindled by the dusk. Their song follows, long plaintive notes that hang in the air like a farewell. This is not the healing salmon, though. The healing salmon was Pilgia, right? Then her voice returns, soft at your side.
No joy nor grief finds release. Bitter lament stretches long.
Pale phantoms drift into view, their forms frozen in gestures of grief. Some prostrate, others hunched as though bearing the weight of the sky. A few bury their faces in their palms while ash and earth slip through their fingers like hourglass sands. Others cradle small, brittle bodies, limbs as thin as winter wings. Oh! No! No! That last line! No! Oh! My heart! Stabbed! Stabbed! Their anguished wails rise and become rain, a gentle drizzle that passes straight through you, leaving only a chill behind. You cannot understand their words, only to see rolling green hills stretching endlessly towards a horizon that offers no solace. Beneath them, new graves are heaped upon old, layer after layer, so quickly that even wild grass cannot take root. She moves ahead. You quicken your pace, watching her. Her mask betrays nothing, and yet, with each phantom she passes, her head drops a little lower, as if bearing the weight of every single one. Oh, and there's the little guide! No! Oh no.
Alas, for years misspent, obsession clings, stubborn and strong.
She reaches for them, those monstrous fingers extended with impossible tenderness, and as they do, tiny embers kindle across her body, drifting from her skin and floating towards the specters on the wind. One by one, all that sorrow and anguish begin to recede, flowing away like water. Soon, a river stretches between you and them, wide and deep and ever onward, carrying their grief into the distance. Something tender swells in your chest, a feeling that presses against your ribs, urging you to weep. But your thoughts are growing hazy now, and even that impulse softens, blurs, becomes distant and unreal. You look ahead. Her silhouette is fading, growing so faint that one more step might let the current take her too. Oh man, I like how the focus gets fuzzy as the words are like, she's getting fuzzy. Oh, that's so good. You stop. It's the coins! It's the coins! It's the coins! She's so cool! She looks so cool like this! She finally turns to look at you, her lips curving into the faintest of smiles.
Fear not.
Suddenly, you remember again why you followed her through all of this, the question that you have been wanting to ask. You reach for her, that blood-red hand, the same one that once dealt you nightmares. You grasp for it now. But your fingers, human fingers of flesh and bone, pass through her palm like smoke. Her hand rises and she traces a gentle arc through the air.
Warm ashes of a bygone dream. A single lamp illumes the vein.
Oh, that's so cool! The black fish and the white fish and the air and the lighting. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool.
Old friends, scattered and lost. A solitary form, wrapped in pain.
One by one, the swimming fish gather around you. They press close, their forms warm and luminous, encircling you in a silent embrace.
This fleeting life now ferried o'er. The mortal realm fades from thought. Hand in hand, I bid thee farewell. From my home, forever I am brought.
No! No! Oh no! Gently they lift, carrying you away from that river woven of sorrow and death. Ah! You instinctively reach down, your hand grasps at emptiness, trying to hold on to something, but then from the air behind you, a muffled voice drifts forward.
From dreams deep return. By light's edge the gates unseal. From dreams deep return. By light's edge the gates unseal.
This is so cool! But you still have questions for her. Questions that only she can answer. Questions you would pay any price to ask. Questions worth bearing any curse. Beep, 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 beep. The words leave your lips and the last fragment of your sanity scatters like ash in the wind you cannot feel. To cross over is to let go. Your body grows lighter. You drift upwards, reaching, grasping, but your fingers close only on scattered fragments of light. The fish talisman slips free from your arms, swimming through the air towards her. Her mask turns slightly, tilting as if to welcome its return, and in that instant, finally you see the eyes beneath it. They are not the eyes of a monster, nor the eyes of a vengeful spirit, just Lizin's eyes. Those eyes watch as you rise. They grow smaller, more distant, but they do not look away. The light around her dims. She stands like a tall, slender steel, merging into the boundless void and the shattered garden of stones that surrounds her. That is the last thing you see. Ay-ya! Hey! Oi! Oi! Ah! Wow! That's... Jesus Christ. Jesus. Ugh! That's heavy. That's heavy. That's really heavy. That hit good. That hit real good. Oh man. There's more to go! Numerous glowing dots suddenly emerge from the void beneath your feet, like a school of bioluminescent fish rising from the depths. They are clinging around you. Then, as if recognizing something about you, they surge forward in a frenzy. Countless emotions, hope, anxiety, sorrow, despair, and endless loneliness crash into you like a tidal wave. Your head throbs violently on the verge of splitting apart. The terminal in your arm buzzes. You struggle to open it and find the screen filled with cryptic messages. Upon closer inspection, they read like platitudes meant to soothe a worried heart. Water nourishes wood. Alignment shall fade. This illness is no cause for concern. The traveler's star stirs. The wanderer shall return home. Every cloud has a silver lining. Thou shalt find peace. Fret not. Worry not. You open your mouth, but the voice that comes out is not yours. It is ethereal and compassionate, an echo that transcends the boundary between life and death. Water nourishes wood. Ailments shall fade. As you recite the words, the fishes that were poised to burrow into your mind instantly fall still. It's as if they've been dissolved in some way. Their sharp hostility melts into soft, pale blue specks of light that brush tenderly against your cheeks before gathering at the feet of the figurehead, forming a luminous, winding river. Yet that stinging pain lingers, refusing to fade. Oh man! Oh man! The phone actually worked! The scammy app actually worked! Oh! The darkness is shattered by incantations once more.
From dreams deep return. By light's edge, the gates unseal. From dreams... Oh, you're finally awake. Settle!
Your eyes are forced open, yet the cold mist of the dream still clings to you, seeping through your skin. Only when something pokes your forehead again, insistent, familiar, does consciousness begin to trickle back. Lichen is right there, her eyes meeting yours. You grasp her sleeve. Your grip tightens and your hand slides down until you find her wrist. Warmth, pulse, the steady rhythm of life. She pauses, startled by your desperation, and reaches out to feel your forehead before finally letting out a sigh of relief.
You were gone so long this time. Even the ying fish lost its thread halfway. You really had me worried. What happened?
She looks at you up and down, but can't find what she's searching for. I think it should be fine. I found your Sifu.
When? Did she do something to you?
No, she didn't hurt me. But the little fish swam over to her, so I don't have it on me now.
I was afraid she'd try to keep you there again like last time.
You shake your head. I didn't ask anything I shouldn't have, so she didn't ask anything from me.
Well done, young friend. Smart and steady. That puts my mind at ease. But how did the ying fish end up with my shifu? Did she subdue it? Or, given where things stand now, can we still use the young fish to trace it?
Seeing you safe, she relaxes, shoulder softening, then as if flipping a switch, she resumes counting on her fingers, muttering under her breath. Her face cycles through expressions, puzzlement, concentration, and the occasional furrow of deep thoughts. You watch her for a while, taking her ever-shifting yet radiant expressions. At last, you break the silence. Lita.
Hmm?
I don't think I know you as well as I should. Tell me about your Sifu.
To be honest, my memory is a little blurry. I wasn't that old when she left, and it's been so long. What I remember best is getting scolded whenever I got into trouble. I am grateful she predicted the perishing star, though. I didn't believe her at the time, but she kept me pinned at home the day of the nightfall. At least that spared me the worst of it.
Aww. You saved her. Kept me pinned. Oh,
Oh, did I never mention? Shifu is actually a distant relative of mine. The Tianyi sect, family business. Kept behind closed doors, just between us.
Oh, so she's a Nepo baby! Lichen winks at you. You open your mouth to speak, but the words catch in your throat. It takes a moment before you finally manage to ask. Did it hurt? Letting her go?
It was all right. Grief comes, grief goes. Those who seek the Tao learn to let go. Every year on her death anniversary, I bring some treats to her grave and let her have a sniff. Filial enough, I think. As for mourning, I'm nothing compared to her fans online. Honestly, I think Shifu suffered more from her prophecies than anything. When the perishing star came and she lost her mind, in a way, it was a mercy.
Is it the Eastian way? Or simply the mark of a generation that knew how to let things go? Life and death and parting. She touches each one with such gentleness, such ease as though they were ordinary as morning light. And suddenly your own sorrow feels like a stone you have carried too long. Oh, I thought you couldn't let go. That's why you pushed yourself to come here. To bring her back. Your words amuse her. A soft laugh escapes, and then she's sweeping you into her arms, holding you tight. Her hand finds your hair and ruffles it with reckless affection. Oh, this is such a Jijie thing to do.
You were worried about me? Oh, you. Such a good kid. So precious.
Yeah, what is it in Chinese? Aw. Hey, stop messing up my hair! After a bit of playful tussling, she finally stills, but she doesn't let you go. Instead, she draws you closer, tucking you into her arms for warmth. Her chin comes to rest on top of your head, and together, you gaze out at the hazy ruins in the distance.
Truth be told, my Taoist arts aren't all that refined. My divination's barely accurate. I prefer the odd and unconventional, all in good fun, never digging too deep. Forget comparing me to Shifu. I might not even outdo that copper coin of yours. It was only after the perishing star fell that my hodgepodge arts slowly started working. More convincing by the day. More people came seeking help. Bit by bit, I actually became a proper Taoist.
Wow. Was it the shift in the mania field that triggered her awakening? Her mania power? Though she'd probably never heard of it. Because the perishing star changed the Tao of heaven?
There's a theory that says the great calamity threw heaven and earth out of balance, yin and yang in chaos, evil spirits running wild. That's what gave my unorthodox methods power, enough to overwhelm the orthodox ones.
Not wrong. Based on what we know about the perishing star, this is not wrong.
There's some truth to it, but it's too stiff. I don't care for such a lifeless explanation.
Then, what do you think it is? She gazes into the distance, her eyes growing even more pensive.
I believe the Taoist arts make no distinction between righteous and wicked, good and evil. The Tao of heaven is chaos. We'll never be able to fully grasp it. Arts that fulfill the wishes of the believers, those are good arts. And what people believe in will have power.
I know, right? Like, isn't that basically just how mania works? Yep. I mean, we saw that with Yao. Or actually, Shu. Shu figured it out. You pause, struck by her words. Oh, hey, Logos, welcome back. Yes, you have heard this theory before. Not in this city, not from anything resembling science, but somewhere far from here and now, nearly a century later, thousands of miles away in Eastia, someone, it seems, has proven it true. I love it! I love the callback! I love how they never forget.
Hypercubes don't exist in Eastia. Facing the Apostle, people could only rely on their faith in the Sunshot legend. In other words, they were fighting the product of collective will with their collective will. When the Great Seer crafted the Almighty Bow, she was activating this immense spiritual power. No matter how many times she failed, she always had that faith. This, Yanyan is surely capable of.
Is this wisdom from the Eastern continent? She smiles and waves the question away.
Figured it out myself. Haven't published a paper yet. Before the Nightfall, even with all the conflict and war, people still clung to science. Those who came to me or my Shifu were mostly looking for entertainment. No one truly believed in the Taoist arts, so the arts never took hold. But after the Nightfall, everything changed. That baleful star, and everything it brought, could neither be explained nor stopped. Science, common sense, all of it useless. Everything people once believed in was uprooted and swept away. And in its place, irrational faith captured their attention.
This part right here really gives me like Shalom vibes almost. So it almost feels like Susie Young, like right here, the way like she talks. This is gonna drive me crazy. Like, is it Molly or is it Susie? Yeah, it's gonna be a VA who sounds exactly like Molly and Susie when she needs to be.
Praying to gods, worshipping Buddha, embracing the supernatural. The more mysterious and incomprehensible, the better. That way, the slightest miracle could be taken as divine intervention, a flicker of hope. As if believing in something, finding the right method, praying to the right being, could restore the world to its former grace. As if what was lost might still return.
Yeah, right? Oh.
You see? Fortune and misfortune go hand in hand. It was that sorrowful faith that granted our arts their power.
She's like, whoever this voice actress is, she is really good at like sounding out like the little sounds, like the breaths and the, you know, like the little, and you know, yeah. In this silent, I hope we'll find out in the 4.0 live stream. In this silent labyrinth city, the two of you are barely more than specks, adrift among endless stone corridors. Yet when you look up at her, you see it. The vast heavens, the twisted stars, the whole sprawling cosmos reflected in her eyes. Then her smile fades. Her gaze sharpens, unbent by anyone or anything. She is looking for something you cannot see. Something far beyond.
That is why I must see my Shifu. She has become an icon to hundreds of followers, and they hope she will truly rise from the dead. just as they long for their own loved ones to return. And if my Shifu can truly return from the void of Ying, then the path I seek will finally have its answer. And you, young friend, would no longer have to fear losing anyone.
Not how this works. That's not how this works. You watch her. You cannot stop watching her. Those cyan eyes, the small mole between her brows, the gentle curve of her smile. You keep watching until your knuckles blanch white, until your nails bite crescent into your palms. She notices. Gently, she pries your fingers open. Only then do you feel the sharp, waking pain of flesh remembering itself. You look away. The place you're going is really dangerous. Are you afraid at all? It's too dangerous. It's really dangerous there. I don't want you to go. What if you run into something even your divination can't foresee?
Cross each bridge as it comes. I've studied so many mystical arts precisely to have more ways to handle situations like this.
What if those don't work either?
Then I'll adapt and wait for the right moment. The path will reveal itself when the time comes. I'm patient. I can wait for my chance to act.
What if the path never reveals itself? What if you actually die this time? What if all of your resolve means nothing? Your barrage of questions comes like stones cast into still waters, but her smile does not ripple.
Then that too shall be my destiny. A fate I've sealed with my own hands.
As if sensing the weight of her words would carry, she pulls you closer to the moment she finishes speaking, still smiling.
It's not so frightening, really. Don't let appearances fool you. This humble Taoist is more meticulous than she seems. I've made all the necessary preparations. Look.
She tucks a stray hair behind her ear. In the same motion, an Eastern rune drifts lazily through the air before hooking itself onto her earlobe. With her peculiar arts, she's made herself a curious little earring. Okay, two things. One, this is gorgeous CG. This is gorgeous art. Two, that is not a little earring. Oh, like that thing goes all the way down the length of her neck. There is nothing little about that. I prefaced it with saying that this is a very pretty CG. I love it. Like, it's very like I like the faint pastel and the haze, but that's not a little earring.
Artifacts, talismans. I've got plenty more on me. Enough to save my life several times over. And with you, my auspicious star by my side, everything will be just fine.
Yeah. I am worried.
Once I meet my Shifu, I'll kneel and pay my respects properly. While I'm at it, I'll put in a good word for you.
This is this is going to be fine moment. But it's not. I know it's not.
You've helped me so much on this journey, young friend. Perhaps you could earn yourself the title of honorary disciple. Then I would be your senior.
This is Lichen going, it's fine. Like, it's not me as the player going, this is fine. It's her going, it's fine. Nothing bad could ever happen. I'm going to be a 大姐. She beams with pride, tilting her head to invite you to touch this little creation of hers. Her smile is radiant like sunlight breaking through a century of clouds, warming you where you stand. A moment you will carry forever. Oh, there was another thing that I was suddenly reminded of when she said the line, like, I've got plenty more on me. And I'm like, what are you, Luminita? Right? Like, oh, shit, no, like, Luminita will be buying her out. But you don't reach out. You don't dare. You fear that the instant your fingers meet her, she will dissolve. That the boundary between dream and reality will shatter, and you will fall back into that other space, that other time so recently visited, where you truly touched something, and it was not this. Oi! No! 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 Not this! Not this CG! No! Like earlier, right? When we saw her in Ash, and I was like, oh man, you know, it's kind of like weird because we haven't seen like the CG where she's like staring at the camera, and no, the suffering, the timing of that was true suffering. Oh my fucking god. No. Yeah. Oh my god. Not fair. This is not fair. But also fishies. And her eye, her pupil. Did you notice her pupil turned red? Oh, that's cool. Okay, so I wasn't seeing things. The red light is fading in and out. It's pulsing. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Karna, for pointing out the small hand. The pain, the suffering. Okay. Okay. I can do this. You have reached out before. You have truly touched her face. In the depths of that lonely darkness, the sensation traveled through your fingertips. Cold, rigid, immovable, and pierced straight into your heart like a shard of ice. It could only be the body of someone long dead. A hollow shell, her soul long scattered, held together only by runes sprawling across her form, dark Eastian Taoist arts pulsating beneath the skin. You know who cast that spell. Only one person would so arrogantly trample the boundaries of life and death. Only one would so cruelly enslave the remains of the departed. Only one would so mercilessly deny even herself any peace. You know what your palm touched was real. You know this is how her story ends. And yet the questions only multiply. The fucking heartbeat! The fucking heartbeat! How did it come to this? Was she lost in the ruins? No way forward? No way back? Did Shin's whispers lure her into the abyss? Are we still blaming Shin for everything? Like, yeah. Like, like ever since we've encountered Shin, now it's all like, oh, this is her fault. Shin should not have been an octopus. She should have been a snake. Let's see. Okay. Or did the forbidden path demand too much? Too many questions, too many answers, until the price came due. Now, adrift in this cold tide of death, what does she feel? Is she still that same girl, open-hearted and free-spirited as you remember? Or has she become like the countless phantoms she once guided onward, lost, anguished, lingering without end? Does she know now that her pursuit of transcending life and death was nothing but a fool's dream, even after 100 years? That the path she sought was merely a tiny flicker of light beneath the boundless night sky, gone in an instant as though it never was? All her life, she read the signs and asked the heavens. She believed in omens, in fate, in you, her auspicious star. So before she began this long journey, did she already know how it would end? Ugh! No! Tragedy! That's what eternal nightmares are. It is a fucking tragedy. You know how the story ends, and it ends in tragedy. Oi. And if she knew, did she still choose to walk towards it? These are questions you must not ask. You know the rules of Yin. Offer no glance to the departed, lend no ear to the abyss, speak no questions to the spirits. But even so, Lichen, is there still some time for me to do something for you? Ah! She closed her eyes! She closed her eyes! No! No! Yeah, she looks really content! Oh, my heart! Right? Like, why would they do this to us? Her lifeless eyes lifted slightly, meeting yours for a moment before lowering again. A soft chuckle escaped her. You spoke after all, breaking the taboo. Yet, fortunately, no punishment came. It seemed that time, even the void of Yin had no answer to give. A cool breeze sweeps through you, clearing the haze from your thoughts. You come back to your senses just as Lichen shivers before you, her eyes lighting up.
I found the Ying fish. It's near. Will you stay here or come with me, young friend?
Do I even have a choice?
The trouble yonder seems still for now, and I'm rested. Either way, I can take you with me or leave a ward for your keeping.
Yep, it absolutely answers my question about the Sifu. In the distance, dark mist rolls in like tidal waves, devouring the light above you inch by inch. Your tiny shadows are swallowed whole. The paths through the ruins twist and turn just as chaotic as fate's crossroads. Li Jin has already risen. She gazes towards the roads ahead, the one that has always been waiting for her. She looks just as she did long ago, sitting by her window, watching distant mountains burn, watching endless incense smoke curl at her doorstep. But you cannot accept it. Not yet. Not this. I'm coming with you.
That gladdens me even more. The elders in my sect always said a restless soul like mine would surely bring some calamity one day if left unwatched. But those fools never saw that I would meet you, young friend.
This is not fair. I want to state for the record, this is not fair. She crouched, for the record, yes. She crouches before you, taking your hand in hers. Your fingertips meet, warmth against warmth.
If I do wander too far, just call my name. Whenever you call, I will answer.
No! Not allowed! Not allowed! You are... No! They are not allowed to say this! She's not allowed to say that! She's not allowed to say that because you know how this is going to end. You know when somebody says that, how that shit is going to end. No! Absolutely not. Ugh. As your fingers part, delicate threads of light linger between your fingertips. For one heart-stopping instant, they hold, and then they scatter, dissolving into air like an illusion.
Fear not. I will return to you.
No! That is also not allowed! Why? Why do they have to say it like that? Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, like, even if I didn't already know how this was going to end because it is a foregone conclusion how this ends, she's still not allowed to fucking say that. God damn it. It's funny too, because I was looking at like my numbers counter, being like, oh, this is kind of low for a stream, and then nope. You answer her in the silence of your heart. I should learn by now that Aisna likes to backload all the suffering. You will. I will bring you back. Well, I mean, to be fair, the Chief, the only reason why we can rescue the Immortals in the first place is because Chief can't let go. Like, to be fair. But also though. Your shot. Alright. What we got? Ooh, that's nice. Yeah. Burn. Something for burn. Let's go shop. Look. All I got, look. Shopping therapy, retail therapy. That's what this is. Yeah, I confuse. Cool. Fusion is always good. Let's go. It looks like hops. It looks like a hop. Like, as in like the thing that is used to brew beer. It also looks kind of like an artichoke too. No, not worth it. Don't need it. Can I fuse this? No. Alright. I don't think I need this. Because I got another one. There's another shop. Oh, Nail-kun! What does it fuse with? Thorny vibes. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. You would? I don't really. Hella, I guess. I mean, these are crystals though, so I don't actually have to slot it anywhere. Is this the last level? Do I have another chance for shot after this? Yeah. This is only level 3. This one? No, I don't. Yeah, I'll buy it. Oh, wait, no, I gotta use the card first. Shit. God damn it. Okay. Alright, it's fine. Oh, true. Treasure. Ooh. Okay. Porcelain. I'll take porcelain. This one, maybe? No. DPS and DPS. I'm dumb, so you have to forgive me. Neo-kun. What are you? Oh, sun metal, yeah. This is fine. Time to AFK! Turbo AFK! After crossing the stone bridge, the surrounding mist is no longer in a ghastly white, and instead shimmers with an eerie blue hue. Numerous glowing dots suddenly emerge from the void beneath your feet, like a school of bioluminescent fish rising from the depths. One of them trembles as it swims towards you, letting out a faint whimper. You instinctively grip the coin in your pocket. It turns scalding hot as if issuing a command. Do not listen. Do not look. Do not touch. You know what? Probably for the best. Let's listen to the coin. The coin has not, done me wrong so far. You avert your gaze, ignoring the fish's plea, and briskly walk past. Having lost its purpose, the fish circles in place a few times, its glow rapidly dimming until it shatters with a sharp crack into tiny crystals that scatter across the ground. The woman leading the way ahead falters in her step, standing still for a long moment. She does not look back, only bowing her head slightly as if to mourn yet another soul lost in the sea of obsession. Okay, on the one hand, I feel bad. Now I feel bad. Thanks. Thanks, Ice Snow, for making me feel bad to not lose sanity. Give me money. Boss fights. The yin-yang fish talesman guides your steps until you stand before a mass of thick, churning fog. It surges and rolls like a living thing, yet the air around you is perfectly still. Not a whisper of wind reaches your ears. Li Jin stares into that ominous gray, her chest rising and falling in shallow, careful breaths. Her finger tighten around the jade pendant until her knuckles blanch.
This is the place. No doubt about it.
The moment she steals her will, the gray-white fog holds still just for an instant. Then it begins to turn, spiraling inward like a slow, silent whirlpool. At its heart, a figure takes shape, a faded robe, indistinct at first, then slowly gathering into form.
Shovel, I finally found you.
Her tone is certain as she slowly paces forward, one deliberate step. Stop her! Wait, that's... But the figure that forms before you is not the elderly Taoist Li Jin described. It is her. The mask. The one you know too well. Yet, she appears more real now than she ever was in the Boy of Yin. Every thread of her robe stands out with impossible clarity. Light plays across her mask's smooth surface. So now we're seeing her in 4K. You are not seeing her. She exists within your consciousness. In an instant, the silence shatters into 1,000 whispering fragments, broken prayers tumbling from unseen lips, each one burning with fervent devotion. The words find your ears. They burrow insects with hard shells and tiny jointed limbs that scrape against tender flesh as they force their way deeper into your skull, into your mind, and there, in the fertile dark, they birth new things. Countless eggs that pulse and squirm, already hatching. Okay, whoever the fuck wrote this, like, holy shit. Like, that is some fucking body horror. Like, that's... Yeah, they do. No, that's not the right voice for it. Okay. I mean, it's basically maggots. It's basically what maggots do. Incense unending, the divine gaze falls. Around the phantom, hazy figures materialize from the gloom. They throw themselves to the ground, foreheads pressing into dust, worshipping, and as they bow their heads, they hurl clots of dark, vicious matter towards the one who stands at the center. Hey, this is that frog guy from Yi's event. Beseeching the sacred writs, pardon from the turning wheel. Pale blue flames ignite at her feet, crackling softly at first, then building into a fierce, hungry roar. She does not move. Her mask shows nothing. No joy, no sorrow, no pain. The fire climbs, her robes char and curl, falling away to reveal pale flesh beneath. In the heat, skin begins to peel from her ankles, slowly, strip by strip. Then, a mirage of voices rise as one. Flesh given to the Tao! Shelter your servants! The underworld awaits! All shall be rendered! All shall be rendered! No, don't go. That's not... You open your mouth, but all sound is swallowed by an overwhelming hollowness. Oh shit! The phantom lifts her masked face, just slightly. Around her, the devotees freeze. A tableau of worship arrested mid-prayer. Then, in a motion too synchronized, their faces turn to find you. But they have no faces.
These are indeed the arts of the Tianyi sect. Step back, young friend. Let me handle this.
No, don't set yourself on fire again. Yeah. I can't. Oh no! Wait. Where's Ballista-kun? Or does Ballista-kun automatically deploy? Okay, I can do this. I can do this with my emotional support ballista. Yup. Lizen's hands flash through a rapid series of seals, her fingertips dancing with practiced precision. From her sleeves, thunder paper talismans tear through the air, each one finding its mark square in the foreheads of the lunging specters.
Sky overturns, earth submits. Drive the thunder, race the clouds, break!
Thunderclaps rupture the swarm in rapid succession, each blast a hammer of light against the dark. The phantoms scream as their forms unravel, their shadows bleeding away under the relentless glare. When the last echo fades, only the acrid scent of scorching remains, hanging heavy in the air. Sparks of lightning, scattered and dying, flicker one last time before surrendering into the mist. Lizen stands frozen, her chest rising and falling in quick, shallow breaths. At the far edge of her vision, the figure waits, still shrouded, wreathed in thin mist. Her throat moves, a swallow small and quiet, then a step, another. Yeah, this is definitely a paradox. I don't think we've seen something like this before. Where like, yeah, but Vanilla's case is also like, weird quantum physics. Her fingertips meet the mist. They grate instantly as though the color itself is bleeding out of her. One more step and she crosses over. One more step and her wish is fulfilled. But every instinct in you screams, don't let them meet! Lizen, stop! You grab her sleeve, mind racing for words to hold her back. But if words fail, you have one last resort, the prohibition. All this time you've been drawing on the mania seeping from the void of Ying, channeling power desperately to release the shackles, pouring everything you have into stopping her. And now, in a way you never wanted, your wish is coming true. Click. A crisp, resonant chime of one copper coin suddenly rings out from deep within the mist. Clank, clank. What? Wait. Did the coin summon a mecha? Did the coin summon Vanilla?
This sound, it's...
A deep lurch runs through the earth as though the ground itself is being pulled by countless dragging chains. From far below, a grinding chorus rises, iron singing its slow, terrible song. Oh, shit! The mist parts torn asunder, and from the rift steps a figure clad in ancient bronze. Chains trail beneath its feet. Upon its back, a coffin rests. The thing is ink black, bound in red threads, covered in paper talismans that seems to writhe. What is this now? It moves towards you. Each step is a labor. Its spine bends low, almost to breaking, crushed beneath a weight it was never meant to carry. And yet, it continues. It has no other way. A muffled roar forces its way up from somewhere deep within the monstrosity. It raises one enormous hand, palms streaked dark red and black, fingers thick as roots. Lizen stands forgotten. The hand closes around the masked figure's neck in the mist, gripping tight.
Stop!
She raises her hand. From above, swords of living lightning rain down, each one piercing the dark specter's body with blinding precision. It wails, a sound that tears through the air and staggers backwards and wounded. But through it all, that massive hand never once loosened its grip on the silent figure it holds. The mist recoils, surging away to reveal what it has hidden. A dark, profound rift, yawning like a wound in the world. One by one, the malevolent entities are dragged back, pulled back to wherever they came from.
Let her go!
Leads in! You lift your foot to move and the world stops. A voice, ancient and deep, rises from the depths of your own mind. Each syllable falls like a hammer. Each blow cracks something inside your skull. Reality ripples. Through the distortion, Lichen's form reforms, and for a heartbeat, she wears that face, that mask. Then the fragmented words emerge. They drift loose on the air like scattered petals until they gather into a single screaming line of red before you. I really want to do a cool sound effect for this, but I don't have one set up. I was not prepared. Offer no glance to the departed. Lend no ear to the abyss. Speak no question to the spirits. No. Ooh. Okay, this one sounds interesting. Onslaught damage, I mean, yeah. Let's do it! Sinners, let's see, well, let's see if I can find a Yao. Nope, no Yao. Let's take the money and run. I'm good. Yeah. I'm gonna take some money and run. I'm gonna find some relics. Oh, we got syringe. Ooh! Offer no glance to the departed. Lend no ear to the abyss. Speak no question to the spirits. The rift convulses, folding in on itself like a wounded thing. It seals with a soundless finality, swallowing the copper coin that has turned into the coffin ghost, the phantom in the ghost grip, and that warning. All of it gone. Wait! So the fucking coin was that thing? Leads in, rushes towards the last shimmering traces, and crimson flames leap from her fingertips.
Heaven and earth overturned! Yin and yang reversed!
The rift does not yield quietly. It lashes out, a surge of violent crimson flame that throws her backwards. She could only watch as the void of yin terror seals shut completely. Are you all right? You catch her before she falls. Carefully, you lift her sleeve. Beneath it, the wound that had only just begun to melt has torn itself open again. Blood wells, trails down her wrist, falls in slow drops to the mud below. But she laughs. The sound is fractured, unfamiliar, echoing through the mist like something that does not belong to her. Around you, the rift has sealed. The evil spirits have withdrawn. Li Zhen stands at your side, and yet the air grows colder. The light withdraws. The world holds its breath. Oh shit. This is an oh shit moment. This is when... This is the brain break. This is the brain break.
After all this, just a little more. And still they try to stop me. Every single time. It's unfair. I will show you.
The last echo of laughter fades into a heavy silence. A shadow passes over Liezen's features, her playful demeanor gone. She starts forming hand seals, and from the space between her fingers, golden runes flow. It isn't until you see them that the connection is made. The other Liezen bears these very same symbols. A spike of raw alarm shoots through you, and you grip on her tightens. Yeah, that laugh was really good. That laugh was like, it was not quite like super like unhinged, but like pretty good. Like, it was definitely the laugh of somebody who is losing their grip on sanity. Yep. Let me give you praise. Definitely somebody who is pretty well known, though. I feel like this is not their first gig. That monster didn't hurt your Sifu. I saw it. It fled into the void of Yin with her. Your Sifu's still out there. She's safe. You're the one bleeding right now. Let's just stop for a moment. Let me tend to your wound, and then we'll figure out the next move, okay? Your words fail to ease the tension.
The Tao I seek is right before me, yet you'd have me retreat for the sake of safety. Do I look that faint of heart?
Oh!
Worry not. Since that coffin ghost appeared, the one commanding the copper coin must be near. They will protect you.
No! You're the one who's supposed to protect me! Oi! Oi!
I will not be staying. My mind is still racing. And besides, I still have to go after my Shifu.
No, come back! Come back! She reaches up to pat your head as usual, but her movements are stiff, mechanical. Her gaze is locked on the distance, the exact direction the coffin ghost fled, deep into the ruined city. Flames flicker to life among the runes on her fingers, and on the air, faintly you hear the drone of chaos. A cold spike of dread pierces through you. Without heeding the danger, you grab her hand and force it down, crushing the flames in your shared grip. You have to stop her. The motion finally breaks her trance. Finally, she turns to look at you.
Why are you still trying to stop me?
Don't look at me like that! A single glance from her sends a chill through you, her tone ice cold. You grit your teeth and hold your ground. The void of Yin is too dangerous. You won't survive it. Last time you forced your way in, the backlash nearly killed you, and now you're alone.
But I brought you back, did I not? This time, I will do the same for my Shifu.
It's not the same! It's not the fucking same thing! We're not the same! We're not It's not the same deal! Liezen's gaze darkens, the light in it guttering like a candle in a void. You search your eyes, desperately looking for a trace of her, the one you know. But that familiarity is a trap. It only shows you the other Liezen reflected in this one. The fearlessness and irreverence, the resolve and obsession, the wildness teetering on madness. They've always tangled in her, separated not by the barrier between the two worlds, but merely by a fleeting thought. You have to hold her back, by any means necessary. You can't do this alone. I have to come with you. Your grip on her hand tightens slowly as you channel your strength into the shackles. The mania here is too thin to summon the red spikes, was enough for her to sense something at work, enough for her to feel a strange, unusual connection blooming between you.
This is...
Seems like some kind of spell. It protects me from time to time when I'm in the void of Yin. Last time you forced your way in, you barely made it a few steps before the void's backlash tore into you. I panicked and somehow threw this spell to shield you. You're deep in enough the craft. You must have felt it, right? Without it, we'd probably both be dead. Wow. Wow. I mean, that's pretty smart thinking, though. That's pretty smart thinking, Chief. This is the real key to crossing between the worlds. If you want to enter the void of Yin and bring your Sifu back, rushing in alone won't work. You need me. She says nothing. Her gaze drops to your clasped hands, resting there like a weight. What she's thinking, you can't tell. You take a deep breath, withdraw the shackles, and soften your voice. You said yourself, cross each bridge as it comes. In plain terms, every problem's got a solution and you just need the right one, right? Well, I'm that solution. Or at least better than you going solo. She offers no response. And if that's not enough, you also said to adapt and wait for the right moment. Whether it's finding your Shifu or chasing the Tao of Heaven, there's no rush. The more impatient you are, the further you'll be. Maybe if we wait here for the others. Once everyone's regrouped, our odds get a lot better, don't you think? Silence stretches between you. Then, finally, she looks up. Her eyes travel from your intertwined hands to your face, and when they lock with yours, a faint smile curves her lips, encouraging you to continue. You steel yourself. If you're really that anxious, I'll go. I'll find her for you, right now. I know that place. I can catch up. I'll try to reason with that copper coin, and if that fails, I'll help your Shifu take the monster down. My spell works better in the void of Yin. I'll bring her back to you. I promise. Will this even work? You catch the faint shadow that passes through her eyes. Annoyance? Suspicion? Are you just seeing things, hoping and fearing in equal measure? Regardless, you keep holding her hand tightly. Then she laughs, soft, almost fond, and tilts her head back. When she speaks, her voice is leisurely amused.
No wonder my divination said I would meet a sage and have my wishes granted. It seems the prophecy was true. You have guided me through confusion time and again, young friend. Every word you speak holds truth. Blinded by a single leaf. Yes, I was so desperate to find my Shifu, so eager to break into the void of Yin. That obsession clouded my sight. I didn't even notice.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This is not good! Not good, not good, not good! She's still smiling, but her eyes are cold. They narrow as they trace over you with an interest that feels less like recognition and more like appraisal.
You are the remarkable one, young friend. Such power, such wit and nerve, such insight and magnanimity. Since when did our guide grow into someone I barely recognize? You no longer resemble that child at all.
Look! Sometimes trauma does things to a person. That's trauma ages people, ma'am. She raises her hand as if to pat your head again, but her fingers trail along the side of your face instead. They press gently against your skin, tracing the shape of the bones beneath. You stiffen at the touch, every instinct screaming, then you force it down. You puff out your cheeks, straighten your back, and let your voice climb higher, sweeter, deliberately childish. But there's a condition. You have to promise to stay here. Don't run off before I'm back. Wait for me, because I scare easily. If something happens, I can't make it back alone. I need someone here to pull me back out, to yank me back the second things go wrong. You've got Taoist arts, right? Only you can do that. She watches you for a long moment. Finally, her gaze seems to soften and she nods.
You speak truly, young friend. I was too narrow-minded. Perhaps following your lead is the wiser path.
This sounds like a bad idea. I mean, not a bad idea, but like, it definitely sounds like she's caught on. She's caught on to what we're doing. And she's just going along with it for now. She withdraws her hand, seals, and steps back, her expression settling into something almost calm. Did you manage to reach her? That breath you've been holding loosens, just slightly. This is for the best. She has to stay behind. If she ventures deeper into the void of Yin, she'll only break more rules without a second thought. That place belongs to the dead, governed by the rules of the phantoms. And if something happens to her there, you can't foresee the consequences. That, uncertainty, is what truly terrifies you. This is for the best. Legion understands now. You can't go alone. And once you leave her sight and head in, whether you find the cup of coin, the coffin ghost, or the other leads in, you'll deal with it. Instinct screams beneath your thoughts. You must not let the two leads-ins meet, no matter what. You figured it out. You have a plan. Then a finger presses against your chest. Oh shit! Its tip blazes, heat scorching the entire index finger red hot. A vermilion rune materializes from thin air, slamming into you like a brand. It merges with your flesh, sinks deeper, and leaves no trace behind. This is
a protection talisman. Keep it close. The enemy you face this time is no small matter. With this, I can offer you some safety for a while longer. Just as I did before.
sus! That does not sound like it's a protection talisman. It sounds sus. It sounds like a tracking spell. Also, yeah, her... So cold. So cold. That might get you. Not our you. You open your mouth to ask, but she reaches out first. One finger presses gently against the space between your brows, then the world leads away, slowly sinking into darkness like ink spreading through water.
Go now, young friend. I will be waiting for your answer.
In this vast expanse of nothing, her cyan eyes remain fixed on you, watching, ever watching. Not Onimus. Not Onimus. Donald. Actually. Yeah, take the money and run. I don't need heals. The moment you step into the void of Ying, the air grows heavy. Countless enormous copper coins hang suspended in the sky, their edge glinting with cold light. Sensing your presence, they emit a hum and swarm before you like a plague of metal locusts. You attempt to rouse these maddened coins, but they remain unmoved, pressing downward relentlessly. Then, your shadow suddenly turns and roils. Several paper effigies crawl out from within it, clustering around your feet in strange postures. They seem to be trying to form a barrier with their flimsy bodies. Oh no! No! Wrong one! I don't know. I feel bad. I feel bad to let the paper. I feel bad. I feel bad if I let the paper effigies handle it. Like, it actually makes me feel bad because they're like so desperate to protect me with their flimsy bodies, and it makes me feel bad. Should I do it? Should I let them do it? No, I feel bad. You step beyond the paper effigies' defensive line and face the swarm of copper coins alone. They seem to bear no murderous intent and merely seek to bar your path. Still, you must break through them if you are to reach your goal. Okay, it's just a fight. Yeah, it means more money. Money, money, money. And I have Ballisticune. What am I afraid of?
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
I have, like, between Ying and Ballisticune, what am I afraid of, right? I'm gonna eat a cookie instead. That's assuming they even survived long enough for me to get it off.
This is the guidance of the flames.
Okay, not the worst. Hundreds of copper coins have arranged themselves into a towering wall ahead, completely sealing off your path. The terminal in your arms emits a sharp burst of static, and a program you've never seen before appears on screen. A pitch black bagua. Is it what's the other? Bagua? Bagua. Citizen the bagua. Okay. You sense some arcane power driving it, and an inexplicable cantation surfaces in your mind. Thunders shatter earth, divine flames blaze to heavens. Where God's might reaches, none may remain. You open your mouth and an incantation slips out from your throat of its own accord. A bolt of dark teal lightning erupts from your palm, piercing through the wall of copper coins in an instant. Countless coins crumble to dust. Even the space itself becomes fractured for a moment. Perhaps this is the last bit of magic leads in left within your terminal. Afterward, the device, now without network or arcane power, goes completely dead. No matter how many times you tap it, there's no response. This is fine. Sure, let's do fusion. I've already got one piece. I feel like whoever is running the coin is trying really, really fucking hard to keep us from continuing down this route. You stand before a vast swamp, one that offers no foothold whatsoever. As you hesitate, 4 clad figures with hideous faces emerge from the mist, carrying a decrepit sedan chair. There should be vengeful spirits come to claim your life, yet here they are, kneeling before you in unison, lowering themselves and inviting you to board. Sure, let's go on a ride. You climb onto the musty sedan chair. The white-clad figures lift you and stride forward with steady steps, impervious to the swamp's corrosive mire. Once across, they dissipate one by one until even the sedan chair devolves into pale mist, disappearing into the earth. Okay. A grayish-white slip of paper hangs suspended under the shadow of a broken wall. The surface looks waterlogged, yet the words remain clear. Those who break the taboo shall suffer. Their soul shall... Oh, this one. Yeah, we know this one. I'm just gonna take the money. It's fine. We'll take the money. And we'll take a relic. Ooh. Okay. Don't need it. Let's take a soul carving instead. More slots! Okay. As you pass by a collapsed temple, a stone lion that once did nothing more than stare at passerbyers in silence suddenly springs to life. Greenish blood tears streaming from its eyes as it opens its maw full of crumbling stone. It clamps down on a giant copper coin lunging towards you. The coin vibrates violently in the lion's jaw, emitting a hum. There's a piercing crackle as it grinds its mandibles, committed to crushing anything that blocks your path. No, Coin has helped me. I should help the coin. I want to hear what the copper coin is trying to say, and an attempt to make the stone lion release its grip. But the lion is completely fixated on the giant coin, and you realize you can't reason with it. Left with no other choice, you attack the stone lion, trying to stop its frenzied assault.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor. This is the guidance of the flames.
She can't even get her voice line off before things die. You defeat the stone lion. Amid its mighty roar, its crumbling body breaks the copper coins blocking your way. The path ahead is now clear. Yet you cannot make sense of what just happened. You do not understand why they fought, nor can you grasp what either side was trying to achieve. Make money! Final boss! Clang! The coffin ghost never looks back, only relentless sprint forward. Its claws strike the ground like iron hooves, each impact sending a low tremor shuddering through the earth. On the coffin board strapped to its back, faint runes writhe and ripple in the dappled light. The ground beneath you appears deceptively solid and flat, yet every step you take sinks into a wet, sucking mire. It slows your progress, a sickening familiarity to it, a phantom pain from Maria City. Could the boundaries between the realm of Yang and the void of Yin have warped and merged again? Once more, that cold, dark voice echoes from the depths of your mind.
Fragile minds trace and retrace boundaries. But boundaries are just cages the weak build for themselves.
Okay, one, holy shit, that delivery. So good. Two, why is it haunting the narrative? The moon borrowing Shin from the abyss to fuck us over, cosplaying as Shin. Yeah. The moon cosplaying as Shin. The moon is just like, oh yeah. We found the actual right person that we can cosplay as.
Cast off fear. Transcend limits. Then reach the end you seek and see what's been hidden all along.
Oh god, she's so sinister. I fucking love that. But also, though, still haunting the narrative. You refuse to dwell on those words any longer. Gritting your teeth, you call out to the coffin ghost. You don't have to run! I'm not your enemy! I just want to confirm something with you! The coffin ghost hesitates. Its footsteps falter, and it begins to turn. No! No! Lichen! Why would you do this? Then they strike. Huh? The shadow launches from Lichen's gourd, paper figures springing to life. You snatch one from the air. It rises in your grip. A crimson gash splits open across its face like a mouth, and it clamps down hard on the webbing between. It can bite! It can bite! Wait, if I didn't save effigies, does this not happen? Wait. Did I make this happen? Fuck you! No, I don't actually mean it. I mean, no, I don't actually mean it, chat. No, I don't. I don't actually. But holy shit, it bit me! Mm! At the sharp pain, you fling it away. Your skin is unbroken, but the sting pulses with sickening reality. More of them cling to the coffin ghost like a swarm of leeches, shrieking as they tear into it with frenzied hunger. No! Stop! The ground rises beneath you, gripping your ankles, pulling you down. You fight to tear free. Ahead, the coffin ghost buckles, its spine bending.
Twist. Merge. Reshape. Yes. Yes. To be bound by form is to never taste that supreme sweetness.
God damn it! God damn it! That was too sexy! And he was probably like, ooh, I get to be evil and sexy? All over again? Sign me up! Oh! Until, with an agonized howl, it snaps. A gale of fury explodes outwards. Mad with pain, the monstrosity swings its iron chains wildly, friend and foe forgotten. You dive! A strike clips past you, clipping the earth into a deep crater where you just stood. The near miss is enough. Lichen's gift, night, talismans and implements rocket from your body into a blinding cascade, hurling themselves at the shrieking ghost. I'm gonna let it do its thing. You can hear that agonizing roar in the background. It meets the assault head on. Crimson flame blooms across its form, consuming it. It charges towards you, then a leap. And it hangs, suspended mid-lunge as if something has caught it by the throat. Below, the ground has given birth to something dark. Arms of black mire coil around the coffin ghost's legs, anchoring it. The sludge stretches, thinning grotesquely as the ghost thrashes. Within that straining darkness, you swear you heal it. Ghostly wailing, muffled moans, yet the grip holds relentless and iron. Could this be Liz ensuing as well? Guys, y'all, this is the first time I've ever actually felt sympathy for a boss in this game. That wasn't like Jasmine's a different story, right? Like Jasmine, I feel sympathy for. Yeah. Like this coffin is just trying to help us out, and we fucked it over, guys. Like we fucked up. Huh? The hesitation costs you. The coffin girl swirls its arm, iron chain screaming towards your face. Dodge. You brace for impact, knowing you won't make it. Instead, your body folds in a sharp drop that shouldn't be possible. The iron chain screams past, grazing air where your nose just was. You didn't move. Something moved you. A vermilion glow emanates from your chest. It was a protection talisman that forced a dodge that your body could have never performed otherwise, just as Lichen commanded the phantoms before. So it works on the living too? Ugh, she really... There's no time to dwell on it. While you are dodging, the coffin ghost has already shredded its dark arms. It pivots, coiling for another strike. Let's go. I can do this. I got ballistic in.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
See? Yep. The charm Lichen it gave you erupts with blinding golden light, slamming straight into the ghost. The black coffin strikes the earth with a thunderous crash, sending dust spiraling into the air. The coffin ghost dissolves with its form unraveling into nothing. One by one, the red thread falls, crumbling to white ash before they settle. When the air clears, only a single copper coin remains, lying in the dust. You pat yourself down. All the artifacts and talismans Lichen gave you have been destroyed in the battle. Even that terminal screen is nothing but static now, truly reduced to a piece of scrap metal. Perhaps that's a mercy. You step forward. The silence wraps around you, deep and watchful, only the soft scrape of your shoes against the ground. Now it's just us. Can we talk for real this time? You bend down and pick up the copper coin. I'm not here to speak for her. I didn't come to demand you return anyone. The opposite, actually. I came to the Void of Ying alone because I didn't want her meeting the one you just took. That thing. You rub the copper coin between your fingers. Its surface still feels cold against your fingertips, yet devoid of any presence. Is it still resisting you? I never thought of you as an enemy. Every time I walk this place, you've kept me from danger, steered me away from the dead, and made sure I never paid their price. And of course, one of them is, Lichen. That leads in, wandering the void of Ying. Is that what she's becoming, if she keeps walking this path? That's why you tried so hard to pull that leads in back. You don't want her to end up like that either, do you? You toss the copper coin. A familiar, crisp clink rings out. For the first time in a while, it lands face up. I see. Something's clearly wrong with her. A broken taboo? She forced her way into the void of Ying to find me. Didn't realize she was being corrupted by its power. And if the two of them meet, the one here and the one out there, that'd make things even worse, wouldn't it? The copper coin lands face up once again. So, my instinct was right. But now what? What is that phantom? Why does it exist beside Lichen? Oh! Because it's yin and yang, you dumbass! Fucking dumbass! Have you not learned anything this entire trip? You flip the coin again. It wheels through the air, turning end over end, and lands on its edge. What's stopping you now? Did I break another rule? Is this not something I'm not allowed to ask? Or do you not know either? No, you're just a dumbass, Chief! Also, yes, only yes or no questions. Then let me ask something else. What are these places? The realm of Yang and the realm of Ying? Leads in call them reality and dream, but it's more than that, isn't it? Everything I've seen in the void, that is real too. You keep tossing the coin, but every question meets the same silence. Every answered balance on a blade refusing to fall, a wall that will not yield. But there is one question buried beneath all the others. One question you cannot leave unanswered. Is there still time? Can I bring her back? What else can I do? This time, more than ever, you need it to land face up. You need a sign. A simple yes. You flip the copper coin. It shudders in the air, and then its burnished gold surface flicks away, melting in the viscous liquid that drips down. Oh no! Oh no! Chief! Chief, come on! It hits the ground with a dull, final thud, charred beyond recognition. Face up or down, the question is meaningless now. It's just a lifeless object. It seems Lichen wasn't entirely right. Even in the void of Ying, not all questions can be answered. The answer, it seems, is yours to find alone. A cold, eerie black aura seeps from the coin's remains and drifts forward like smoke. You follow its trail, and there, at the far end of your vision, lies the black coffin. The phantom that Lichen has been chasing rests within. The coffin sits ahead, shrouded in desolate silence, still as stone, like nothing more than an ordinary vessel for the dead. But you know what lies inside. The chasten's here, the path meant to transcend life and death, the taboo that the living should never touch, and the one question only you can answer. Your footsteps echo in lonely solitude. No enemies block your path, no companions offer comfort, and even the phantoms have faded into nothing. No one remains to guide you. But perhaps the Lichen within is still as gentle as when she bids you farewell. Perhaps you could still ask her for help. As long as the power stops overflowing, as long as it stays away from the living Lichen, you want her safe and you're willing to pay the price. The question now is, what must you offer her to accept? You take another step. It's right in front of you now. No, not that laugh. Not that laugh. That's a bad laugh. The black coffin waits in absolute silence. Not a breath escapes, but you could swear you hear laughter and your hand lifts towards it. Think. You freeze. The rusted copper coin is still in your hand. You've been turning it over and over without realizing, as if seeking its guidance, as if replaying its warnings on an endless loop. Offer no glance to the departed. Lend no ear to the abyss. Speak no questions to the spirits. But it's rusted through, rotted away. It can no longer guide you. There's no point in relying on it anymore. Why is it all in red text? What? All in red text? Nothing good ever comes from red text. I mean, the coin has been our one. The coin has only been trying to help us. The copper coin clatters to the ground. This time, you don't pick it up. You step over and press on until your hand finally rests on the pitch black coffin. No, Chief! Why did you have to leave the coin behind? Incantations cover its surface, carved deep into the wood. Paper talismans lay over them. Red thread winds through the talismans, strung with thousands of cold copper coins, and binding it all together are iron chains as thick as a... This feels like a bad idea. Like, I've watched enough C-dramas to know that when a coffin is this heavily bound, warded, yes, warded is the proper, warded and restrained is the proper word. Whatever the fuck is in that thing is not good. Yeah, it just needs to stay there. Yeah, this is like some like fucking like Alucard levels binding shit. Yeah, do not awaken the Jiangxi. Layer upon layer, seal upon seal, together with the heavy lid they press down on whatever lies within. Airtight, impenetrable, not a single crack left unsealed. Chief, this is a warning. This is a warning, not a suggestion. Do not open Dead Dove. Like, yeah. Your hands find the edge of the lid. You begin to push. I love how they give us the red text because it knows this is a bad idea. The game knows it's a bad idea. A child's palm is thinner than the lid itself. You barely stand half its length. Even with your adult body, you doubt you can move an inch. Pushing harder is futile. Perhaps you should stop and think of another way. No, you can do this. You just use this very body to evade the monster guarding the coffin. Of course you can. Keep going. Something takes a hold of you, an inexplicable confidence, a force not your own. Your arms grow warm as strength far beyond a child's capability floods through you. The copper coins on the coffin begins to tremble. They corrode before your eyes. Red threads snap. One by one, the seals falls away. Push. You gather yourself and push. One final forceful shove. The iron chains that bound the coffin snap apart, crashing down, then crumble to ash in an instant. The black wood shifts, revealing a thin crack like a pitch black eye, slowly blinking awake. Your mind buzzes. Another scene overlays your vision. Distant sounds flood your ears. The world splits in two. Oh dear. Hey! It's messy hair scientist dude bro again. Oh, I bet it's Kaylin. It has to be Kaylin. I bet it's Kaylin. Kaylin? Little guide? Little guide? A strangely familiar voice reaches you, distant and near all at once. Your vision swims, but you can just make out a young man with disheveled, slightly curly hair. He half kneels on the ground, cradling a child in his arms, gently patting the boy's face and calling out to him. Wait, that child is you? You passed out? Your consciousness entered the void of Yin, while your body remained behind? Then what is all this? Your gaze drops. Through the haze, you see a blurry torso and blurry hands, standing over a dozen meters from the unconscious guide. You are not the guide. Then, who are you right now? Ooh, good question. It's no good. The kid won't wake. We've tried every path in this into the mapping layer. Your copper coin shatter, it leads in is really behind this. Could you go talk to her? See if you can get through? Looks like there's no convincing her now. Ching! The blade clears its teeth. Your attention snaps back to the scene before you. A figure stands between the two and you. You cannot see clearly, only the tip of a sword leveled directly at you. And from the pommel, a copper coin dangles. Oh, hey, it's Blade! Honkai Star Rail! Honkai Star Rail's Blade! Jumped games. And it's making a cameo in Path to Nowhere. What's going on? Oh, I liked how the text was glitching too. You open your mouth to ask, but the voice that emerges is not yours, but a familiar one.
Tossing coins like it's the holiday season. You think that will stop me?
Oh no!
Too late, old man.
Oh no!
That child will give me the answer soon enough.
Lichen, what did you do? What did you do? Wait, you are... This question too never leaves your lips. Something tears you away. A violent force rips you from that body, hurling you back through the cold void, back before the black coffin. Your hand presses against the lid, legs braced. Every muscle in your small body is fully committed to prying it open. Yeah, we absolutely got fucking possessed by Lichen, by that, that burning emblem thing that was in our chest. We got played like shit. Fuck! That go up. Your body does not listen. It moves anyway. When you heave with everything you have, fire streaks across your arms, and your little hand shove aside a coffin lid many times your own weight. It slides off completely, crashing to the ground. Thud. You did it. Well done. No! Stop! Because I already know. Who are you? You have no voice, and no one answers. The fire burns on, your vision warps, crimson patterns trace themselves across your skin like a silent, spreading stain. You grip the coffin and pull yourself. No! Don't go in the coffin! And you finally see her. A familiar face, peaceful beneath that mask. She slumbers as all the dead, death-destined do, undisturbed, eternal, serene. But the moment your eyes trace her features, the world lurches violently. A deafening cascade of fragmented whispers claw their way into your mind. Master Lichen! I had the dream! I finally had the dream! A little immortal child came to me and said my mom's at peace in the world below, and we'll see each other That feels sus! A little immortal child came to me. You were right! Heaven doesn't want offerings, just faith! I came here day and night, burned 888 sticks of incense. I was always so scared my mom was being bullied down there, too scared to even eat. Now I can finally rest easy. Another one gets a vision in their dream. So there really are gods watching over us? Then why not me? Why won't she visit me? Or just let me go be with her. Hey, easy there, lad. Half the people here are in worse spot than you. Knock over that incense and you're not just dealing with me. You're dealing with everyone and their fists. Look on the bright side though. You came around, didn't you? You do it right, stay faithful, and getting a dream's just a matter of time. Me? I never met her, but everyone's gotten a reading from her, swears she's the real deal. I know someone who's lost everything. Family, home, the whole lot. Then they had a dream, gave them the will to go on. They put their life back together. They're here every day now. I just tagged along one day and stayed. It's not like it costs you an arm and a leg, right? So why not try? These days, who doesn't have someone they're desperate to see again? And if it works, jackpot. Adrift in this boundless sea of fervent praise, a swirling white light coalesces before your eyes. It fills your vision, drowning out the world. You cradle your achy head, blinking again and again, desperately trying to make out something. Faith brings answers. I'm faithful. I have to be faithful. Master, guide me. Please, Master, guide me. Joy, longing, excitement, all the bright, hopeful things gather in these murmurs. They swell and intertwine, an emotional tide so potent it threatens to overflow, to crystallize into obsessive fanaticism. Then you remember her words.
I believe the Taoist arts make no distinction between righteous and wicked, good and evil. The Tao of heaven is chaos. We'll never be able to fully grasp it. Arts that fulfill the wishes of the believers, those are good arts. And what people believe in will have power.
Oh boy! A sudden surge of fear jolts you half awake. You've been manipulating them, cultivating their faith. You want to, but there is no time to worry about others now. Crimson flames crawl up your limbs, binding you, commanding you. The fire source burns deep in your chest where her fingertips once pressed. The protection talisman is blazing. This is no protection talisman. Shared senses, memory resonance, guiding a child's body to defeat the coffin ghost, all of it is her Taoist arts, still working through you. You've been controlling me, using me like a puppet, just like one of those phantoms.
Go now, young friend. I will be waiting for your answer.
You letting me come down here. It was your plan all along. The terminal slips from your grasp. It hits the ground, and in that instant, its white screen flickers. Against all odds, against all reason, it powers on. Dude! Yeah, one, this is the Nokia smartphones. And two, dude, like we got somehow this reveal feels even more sinister than Shin's, right? Like Shin always had that kind of like uneasy, like too much of a mother thing. Like Lita is just like a bro. Like she was funny and she was driven, but like a big sister, yeah. And this whole time. God damn it, Isuno. I have arrived in Miria City. Where does the thread of fate lead next? The hexagram is cast. Fortune favors your path. An auspicious star shall rise to meet you, one whose light pierces the void of yin. And where might this auspicious star now reside? Westward lies the meeting. New messages pop up on the screen in rapid succession. This auspicious star you spoke of, his power runs deep, deeper than mortal hand should hold. He has worn a mask since the moment we met, has he not? No shadow darkens his intent. He blocks your way, yet holds no blade to your fate. How graceful you speak on his behalf. Still, I've worn my own mask, this child. I find myself quite fond of his game. Wait, then who the is... Wait, so the fucking diviner? What the fuck? The fuck? This whole time? Fucking hell, I know! Whether mortal or spirit, kin or stranger, whatever face lies beneath, in the end, he'll lead me to what I seek. Is that true? For he is, after all, my auspicious star. Dot, dot, dot. It is so. But also though, the app wasn't just a fucking app. Yeah. Yeah. It absolutely got hijacked. Yeah. The moon probably was like, oh, hey, look, it's AI. I can pretend to be AI. I can pretend to be ChatGPT or DuckGPT. She knows. She has sensed what you hide, what you intend. Is that why she no longer holds back? Your body betrays you. It bends forward, stiff and unwilling, moving towards the figure in the coffin. Against your will, your hands slide beneath her shoulder blades and waist, lifting her body up. You know where you are taking her. You know, and the knowledge is a scream trapped in your throat. Resisting is like trying to hold back the tide. All you can force through clenched teeth is a handful of broken words. You can hear me, can't you, Li Zhen? Stop. Please, stop. That's not your Sifu. Bringing her out serves you nothing. No matter how you made your followers believe in resurrection, those who have crossed in the void of Ying follow a different Tao. What you seek, you cannot have. Offer no glance to the departed. Lend no ear to the abyss. Speak no question to the spirits. What you want is beyond your reach. Don't force this. Your pleas fall empty into the coffin depths. The rune burns against your chest as you continue cradling Li Zhen's body, inching it outwards millimeter by agonizing millimeter. As the figure in your arm emerges, the frozen air itself begins to stir. A chill wind rises, drawing spectral flames towards the black coffin. The thick lid groans, cracks spider webbing across its surface. An invisible seal is weakening. That, through your days, you glimpse runes on the other side. The sealed rift has reappeared, and there, on the other side, stands Li Zhen, calm and still, a talisman pinched between her fingers. Stop, Li Zhen. Stop. Your body fights, every fiber screaming resistance, but all it can manage is a tremor. You watch, helpless, as Li Zhen on the other side draws another paper talisman to ignite it. Instantly, your body goes weightless, as it is about to lift off, to slip from this space entirely. Is this sorcery to pull you back, or does she intend to use you to drag Li Zhen with you to Maria City? If they actually meet, if they come face to face, they'll... No! Why? Why would you do that? What? Why would you put that screenshot in front of us again? So much pain. Oh, yeah. No, I can't let them meet. There must be something beyond her control. Think. There's still time. You have to stop this. I said stop! Crimson light burst. Shackles erupt from your body, piercing through you and Li Zhen at once. The illusions scatter, and with it, the world falls still. Your feet hit the ground, heavy, real. Slowly, you reclaim your breath. Then, your body heats. Then, your sense of smell. The fire talisman on your chest has died. Whatever held you has finally let go. You loosen your arms from around Li Zhen. The shackles settle. The light piercing her body softens, gentling until it matches the peaceful expression on her sleeping face. Calm, serene, and yet stubbornly unrepentant, you don't know what to feel. The crimson glow of the shackles around your waist fades. Now you can see her clearly. Unlike the Li Zhen on the other side, this one bears far fewer scars. You let out a sigh. Ooh, rainbow! That's a good sign. I understand what you wanted. As for me, I'll explain everything when I return. For now, let me say goodbye. Perhaps you should reach out. Perhaps one last time you should touch her face. Perhaps, deep down, you secretly hope, the way the living always hope, that the dead could waken and find some happy ending. You never believed in resurrection, but how easily can anyone suppress that deeply human longing, that stubborn, foolish wish of the heart? Then you step back, slowly. No! No! This is some monkey's paw shit! Fuck! Let me take it back! Take it back! Let me take it back! I didn't want it! No! 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 Fuck you! Your wish has been fulfilled. The yin-yang fish mouth has opened. At some point, you don't know when, and Li Jin opens her eyes. They are wide, unblinking. They scan the sky of the void, slow and deliberate. A smile forms at the corner of her lips. In that instant, fear seizes your heart. Those are not Li Jin's eyes, not the eyes of the dead. This person, she does not belong to this world. Blue and crimson intertwine in her gaze, divine and demonic, yin and yang, all separated by a single.
I see. So this is the truth you witnessed in the void of Yin. My Shifu was merely a phantom of my own longing. In both the realm of Yang and the void of Yin, all things are illusions born of the heart. Even I could not escape this.
She sits up, slowly turning her neck. Crack, crack, crack. Each one a distinct sound in the silence. Only then does she glance down at the shackles still faintly encircling her body. Comprehension hits you instantly. She used the very bond that held you together as her road here. It was, and always had been, her goal. Li Jin, leave. This is no place for you. Go back, please, while you still can. Any later, and you really won't have the chance. Oh! Yeah! She turns to face you, her gaze holding yours for a long, breathless moment. Finally, a smile crosses her lips, familiar yet horribly stiff.
It is all right. Thank you for guiding me here, young friend. The divination was not wrong. You truly are my auspicious star. Now then, will you enlighten me once more?
She draws closer, that faint smile still in place. You have nowhere left to retreat. Her fingers, cold as stone, press gently against the side of your neck. The touch is almost tender until it isn't. They tighten, grip firm, and begin to pull you towards her. No, don't eat me! No, seriously though, please don't eat me.
Shattered the illusion I pursued. You shall answer my questions in her stead. First question.
This is bad. This is bad.
You who wear that child's skin, standing before me, yet not truly here. Who are you?
I don't know. I wish I knew, but I don't.
Yes. This city lives in all of you. And it is right here.
Get out! Shin, get out! Stop haunting the narrative!
You have but to do as she did and chant its name.
I swear to God, is Shin going to show up in every single Eternal Nightmare after this? Because I swear to God, I'm going to turn those fucking tentacles into goddamn fucking takoyaki. Jesus Christ! Sure, onslaught. Which one? Bull's Gold? Bull's Gold, why not? That was it? Wait! 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 No! Hold on! Hold on! Wait! Wait! What? No. Like, there is a cliffhanger, and then there is that. That was not. And like, well, we've got like, so next up is we got. The next up is the next up is Jichuan and Xiaofeng. Right? That's 1 month, and then we have Clementine, and then we have fucking Murphy. That's 3 months. Is it main story next? It is main story next. It is main story next. Is it after main story? Is it not next week? Echoes is next week. So I have to wait 5 fucking months? I have to wait. That wasn't even a goddamn fucking. That wasn't even a proper cliffhanger. Because the moon told her. The moon told her. Yeah. The moon told her through the fucking app because the moon is now AI. Yinseek. Brings new meaning to the word deep. That was the cliffhanger. Like, I knew there was a cliffhanger. I knew there. I spoiled myself enough to know that there was a cliffhanger, that this was only part 2, but I expected the cliffhanger to be like Li Zen's uncle, the coin guy, right? The one who's been protecting us with the coin and you know, not Blade, to show up at the end as a shadowed out figure. And then it would leave at that, because that is a cliffhanger. Not Shin fucking showing up with her goddamn fucking tentacles to be like, say its name. Like, what the hell? What the hell? Like, what was that? Which one should I pick? Oh, I get all of them. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. That was a terrible cliffhanger. Like, what was that? Give me cubes. Any comfort cubes. Give me cubes. Jesus fucking